They tell us they're exploring outer space, but it's all fake. It's fucking fake. $60 million every day is what we pay. They fucking take. 'Cause we're brainwashed, trained to believe man-made dark cosmology. A trap set by evil fuckers many centuries ago to do the population and take control of the world. Seen it all before, it's the oldest play in the book. Fishing for souls by making the devil's hook. Wizards and warlocks practicing evil and magic. Cooked up a plan and they call the plan science. Sprinkle all their bullshit with some formulas and math to make themselves look brilliant, cause only they understand. Gain the faith of the masses as they push theories and lies, trying to make us slaves and feel God lives inside. God lives inside. So they try to make us God lives inside. So we all roll over and say, go ahead, NASA. Have your fucking way. Why can't we see so much farther than they say? 50 miles plus across the ocean on a clear blue day. Why would they say it's a mirage you're looking at? Yeah, right, that's not science. That's just a load of bogus math. Use your eyes and a zoom lens. Spot an object far across the sea. That's all it takes to prove there's no bend to be seen. Look for any curve, and it just leads you to the fact. We got hills and valleys, but the rest is flat. It's fucking flat. Ooh, it's fucking flat. Ooh, it's fucking flat.
And that's that.
Ooh, it's fucking flat.
Steve and Dave use eToro to trade.
Gentlemen, the very word secrecy is repugnant in a free and open society. And we are, as a people, inherently and historically opposed to secret societies, to secret oaths, and to secret proceedings.
In America, they watch you and they track your every move.
In America!
Poison in your food.
Yep.
The people are too blind to see the truth.
Yep.
But it's too late, and there's nothing we can do. In America, just watch your favorite show and watch the news, so they can pre-program you with your views. In America, get a job, obey the law, support the troops, and just kick back, cause there's nothing we can do.
This is the divided states of Illuminati land. People stumbling all over the place like zombies, man. Just like The Walking Dead, they got this country zombified. All your water's fluoridated, all your food is modified. You are what you eat, so I guess that means that you're a GMO. And you don't even know, but you're too blind to see it, though. You have to be asleep to have the American dream. Just how they need it, cause your freedom was never a thing. The best kind of slaves are the slaves that don't know that they're slaves. Stuck in a daze and they behave how they're told to behave. Good little sheeple people, always happy, always gleeful. No revolting, no rebelling, no uprising, no upheaval. The ones that rule us wanna keep us all clueless and weak. It's not looking so good for humans. The view.
I hope I'm live because I had some. Uh-oh. Let me stop that. Okay. All right. I hope I'm live. Because right before I went live, my Chrome, Windows, the Chrome, whatever, browser, screwed up on me. And now I can't even, I guess I can't comment. Neither. It said YouTube rejected your comment. But so let me know if I'm live, if y'all can hear me, see me over in the small window. Yeah. Technical issues all of a sudden. Fun. Never fun. Yeah, I don't know why you didn't have a wrench before. Or maybe I don't know. Okay, so I am live. Thank you, Valiant One. That was ODD TV I was playing there. Before that was Christian Knapp. And yeah, I've just been taking it easy today because I had a seizure last night. I don't want to go through all that again, but anyway, it was my first seizure in a few years, and so now I just have to be on guard for that, and just hope that they stay away. That was a very intense one. Fun, not. All right, so anyway, guys, I just threw this show together tonight. Because there's it seems like there's a shortage of live shows in our community lately. Not a big shortage, but there's different times. Anyway, mornings and late nights maybe. But I don't have a set schedule, though. My boss is coming by in the morning. He could say, "Let's go to work," So I'm not going to stay up all night. But yeah. Just I have a pretty flexible schedule, though. I can easily go live when I want to. Oh dear, just bear with me because I'm just so just overwhelmed, and I'm sore from head to toe from the convulsions. Yeah. All right, so oh dear. Okay, I had to close that out. Sorry, guys. Thought it was open. Luckily, it didn't start playing before that. Yeah, so I had all these windows. I had to restart all these windows right before I went live, and I don't even know if all of them are going to act right now. But so I do have some residue to share with you, a little bit. Hopefully you guys can see this here. It's, of course, this Internet Archive, way back machine. And I put, in here, I put, let's see, where's my first page? I don't know. Yeah, some of these are still having to reload, I guess. I have a lot of windows open. So let me try and get all these right. Real quick. Bear with me. Like I said, I had some technical difficulties with Chrome right before I went live. I was getting ready to start the show. I hit the screen share button and the sound, and then went to share, and then it just got the circle, and ended up having to X off everything and restart. And of course, it brought back all my windows back up, but since there's so many of them it's open at the moment, they're taking their sweet time to reload and all that good stuff. All right, so this one, anyway, I put in Jiffy peanut butter. Normally I keep the first page open, but for some reason I don't have it. But and this is boy, I'm struggling tonight. All right, this is where you can search radio transcripts. Yeah, and so radio program. This is an Internet Archive. You see here. And it's a new option in the Internet Archive where you can put in whatever you want to search, and if it's in a radio program transcripts that they have on file, then it'll come up. And see right here, the person's recommending getting a gallon of Jiffy peanut butter because that's what they remember. And there was Jif and Jiffy peanut butter, if you don't recall, on the shelves at the same time. I have a grocery background and ordered Jiffy and Jif for a number of years. Anyway, so let's see if it's going to play it.
And buy a gallon of Jif peanut butter. How could anybody?
Okay, now he said Jif peanut butter. So, so the person that put these transcripts in remembered Jiffy and put in Jiffy, but he definitely just said a gallon.
And buy a gallon of Jif peanut butter. How could anybody ever say there's going to be a worldwide famine? Our grocery stores are filled with food. You know something? Right now, approximately 40% of the world's agricultural land is seriously degraded. Right now, some scientists claim that coming decades could see spiraling food prices without relief and massive starvation
On a worldwide level. I stopped it before it said the G word there. Anyway, so this is from some group, Bot Radio Network, Bot Radio, worldwide stream. Anyway, so that's weird that and it does happen. Sometimes it'll say Jiffy or whatever in the transcript, and they'll say something different, or vice versa. They'll say it right in the in there, and it'll say different in transcripts. All right, so here's the next one. Oh, yeah, see, and you can hit right here. I used to go like this. I'm looking for, where it's to say Jiffy, and there it is. But all I had to do was hit this little thing here that says scroll text with audio, and it would have took me right to this. All right, so let's see if this one says Jiffy or not. It definitely says Jiffy right here.
Being a good tenant.
He'd like to move, but doesn't have the money. Meantime, his pantry is stocked with Campbell's soup and Jiffy peanut butter, donated from the local food bank. Pantry is stocked with Campbell's soup and Jiffy peanut butter, donated.
Okay, so they definitely remember Jiffy peanut butter, and it matches the transcripts. Yay! There you go. All right, and then see, just hit this tab here. It takes you down to it, and here we go.
Couldn't figure it out, and then I realized I saw an article, but by the guy who actually created the deal, and he said it's Jif, like Jiffy peanut butter, and the Jiffy people, of course, went out of their mind and were thrilled. The deal, and he said it's Jif, like Jiffy peanut butter, and the Jiffy people, of course, went out of their mind and were thrilled because they now got some promotion out of it. But it is Jif. The guy's name is Steve Wilhite, the inventor of the web illustration, and he said a lot of people don't want to give it up because it has a G in it, but it is pronounced Jif, so you want to be in hip and groovy.
There you go.
The deal, and he said it's Jif, like Jiffy peanut butter, and the
Jiffy people, of course, were happy. All right, there you go.
She's so skinny, though. She could eat whatever she wants. I know. She should.
Peanut butter comes in all forms, sizes, shapes. I get the organic peanut butter, and it doesn't taste any different than the regular Jiffy.
Did you hear that?
Tastes any different than the regular Jiffy stuff, but it's better supposedly for you. Anyway, if you go back.
Jiffy peanut butter. All right, and I don't know if this one's going to load right, but okay. And this is also from the Wayback Machine, and it's showing peanut butter cookies or something. Let me show you here when I find it. Because some of these are Jiffy corn muffin mix, but hang on 1 minute. Okay, here we go. A small victory. It wasn't even Jiffy brand peanut butter. It wasn't even Jiffy brand peanut butter. Everyone takes out your violins. Okay, so they're talking about Jiffy peanut butter there. Here we go right here. Alternate uses for peanut butter and then some. And it says everyone's favorite purple jar of peanut butter. And then it says Jiffy. Lover your Jiffy. So they're talking about Jiffy peanut butter. Everything's Jiffy. Here's a happy picture. Peanut butter and a monkey. Everything's Jiffy. Another one here calling for Jiffy peanut butter. That's a some kind of chicken dish, chicken and peanut butter. Interesting. Jiffy in the mouth. You're feeling you get a natural nut butter. It's really blah blah blah. Jiffy has 3 grams. So something. All right, there you go. There's your Jiffy new residue update. Yep. I've shared other Jiffy before, but I like to share when I find more. What's up, good people? Good to see y'all. Wow, 19 people in here. 11:15 here. That means in 5 minutes it'll be 4:20 somewhere. I appreciate you people being here. Like I said, just threw the show together just to fellowship with you good people and share a little bit of residue. And maybe a little more other stuff too. And I will throw the link out there. If you want to join me, just let me know. I'll throw the link out. I'll be glad to have any of you join. And one of these days, I know I've said it for months and months. I will get the phone line stuff figured out at some point and do a call-in show. I promise. Someday I will have it. I'm not stupid, so I know I can figure it out. It's just I got a lot on my plate right now, and I need to get some other things taken care of first. But I would love to have a call-in show. All right, so check this out. We're looking at who will save your soul. Now, this Mandela effect to me is personal. It's kind of personal because my cousin, who is one of my cousins, first cousins, is a fabulous. She was a fabulous singer. I don't. I'm sure she could still sing, but she's getting up there, older, like me. But anyway, so she used to sing at all our family reunions and stuff, and she even went and paid to have a demo tape made, demo CD, and one of the songs that she put on there was her singing this song, "Who Will Save Your Soul." And I listened to it many, many times. I'm still trying to find it, and I'm sure somebody's got a copy of it. If I can't find my copy of the CD. But anyway, so I know that she never said souls, who will save your souls. My cousin didn't when she was singing it, and I know she would have sang it correctly. So definitely the Jules song, "Who Will Save Your Soul," has changed for me and many others. And so, let's see. It says, "Who will save your soul when it comes to the flower? Who will save your soul after all the lies that you told?" So right here it says souls. Now when she's singing it, if I were to press play, she'd be saying souls. So this person didn't even get this right. It should be saying souls both times here according to the music, but yet this person knew that it said soul, not souls. And this has got 1.6 million views on it. It was in 2014. And so, let me see if I can just play a quick enough that you can hear the word souls. Okay, I'm sure you heard souls. And see, it says soul here, like we remember. So, that's just something I wanted to share there. And of course, my cousin's story, because I know she sang it and didn't say souls. And I can't wait to find it. Now, if it changes and she says souls on it, that is going to be trippy. Knowing that my cousin, definitely said soul like we remember. I listened to it many times. And anyway, eventually I'll find that. So, all right, that's. I'll just leave this here for a minute, because I'll probably go back to that to get to some other videos. And here, second. Get this one up. All right, so here we have "Who Will Save Your Soul." See, now they got it. They got it right here. I don't know if it's gonna play. Yep. Yahoo! Who Will Save Your Soul?
Yahoo Answers is the best because no matter what question you ask, there's someone out there who's super excited to give you really bad advice. If you ask, how do I remove a mustard stain from a shirt? The top answer is like, set it on fire.
All right, anyway. So we saw there, Who Will Save Your Soul? But of course, that's the name of the song. Anyway. All right, so here, people are always quoting it, though. This is a political dude here, Mike Pompeo or whatever. Who will save your soul? With a question mark. And of course, he's not saying souls. Who was this one here? Got a picture of Jewel there. It's talking about songs and says, I like who snuck 2 questions in, and I'm going to answer them. My favorite song is "Who Will Save Your Soul." It became my first hit, which is really amazing. Anyway, another "Who Will Save Your Soul." Another one. Okay, so see right there. They remember soul, and it said souls because she was singing it now that way. So right there's another example of somebody remembering it as soul, and it says souls now. All right, so there we go on that. And let's move on to "The Lion Will Lie Down with the Lamb." Now, if you go and look through my residue videos that I have on my channel, you'll find a few with residue for "The Lion Will Lie Down with the Lamb," and you can see I put "Lion Will Lie Down with the Lamb," and this is the one under search contents, and there's quite a few. I'm sure some of these I've got pulled up here. You can see all these tabs here. And I guess I'm going to have to wait for them to load each one. So I might as well just click on them all real quick. I had to reload. Bear with me here. Anyway, you got a bunch of articles. "Lion will lie down with the lamb." The lamb and the lion will lie down. You do have a bunch that say, "And the wolf will dwell," of course, too. Lion will lie down with the lamb there. Just wait for some of these to finish loading up here. I've got a bunch more I've got to load up too. All right, so this one here, I just hit this to scroll down, and I'm gonna play this one for you. And it's 424 somewhere. Good to see all you good people. Page, Salt and Cedar, Paradox and Oxide. Long Reach One. And whoever's just listening, good to have y'all too. All right, so here you go with "The Lion Will Lie Down with the Lamb." And this is from BBC, so BBC Radio. They're not going to like me playing this, but oh well, they probably won't hear it.
Agnus Dei, the Lord is my shepherd, the lion shall lie down with the lamb. Doesn't he? Agnus Dei, the Lord is my shepherd, the lion shall lie down with the lamb.
Nice. Okay. And this one is KDGO 1240 AM and KDGO 98.3 F them. What the? Oh, this one. This one was interesting because I was like, wait a minute, this says wolf. All right, this one is talking about the Bible changes. Now, I scrolled through here and I didn't see anywhere where it says the Mandela effect, but he's talking about the Large Hadron Collider and CERN and other stuff. Oh, he's talking about the Lord's Prayer there. So he's definitely talking about changes, Mandela effects, but I don't ever see the word Mandela effect in this. But anyway, so yeah, he's saying Isaiah 11:6, and now it says the wolf will dwell with the lamb, or whatever. And it used to say the lion shall lay down with the lamb. Some people say lay, some people say lie, but whatever. It's not a big difference like lion and wolf are. All right. So anyway, this was see, even down here you don't see it. You don't see Mandela effect. You see Christianity, truth, machines, creator, gods, Christianity, theology. Nothing about scripture changes or Mandela effect. Yeah. Anyway, that was from 2018, October of 2018. Durango's New Talk. There you go. That was what I guess the radio show that they were talking about the changes. He says, thing that I can make of this perhaps is linked to CERN, which is the Large Hadron Collider in words was a French Boer deaths in. See, this is hard to read, so I don't think English is his first language. But anyway, he's talking about the lion and the lamb again. All right, so in moving on, the next one is Denver's Money Talk, and it says there will be cockroaches and have them bright or scorpions, but the lion will lie down with the lamb. So there will be a lion, and all around you will know what you know, Woody Allen said. What about what he said? The lion will lie down with the lamb, but the lamb won't get much sleep. I don't know. Anyway, about Woody Allen, gross. But anyway, there you go on that. And we have here September 14th, 2017, the essay, BBC Radio 3. And it says, here, I'm going to play that for you.
Of Miltonic matter, they carved the lion, reminding us that before the fall, a lion not only might lie down with the lamb, but be born like a calf. But the way the rampant lion springs free of the earth doesn't allow us to forget that right from the beginning, the king of beasts has a dangerous potency.
Okay. And we're moving on. All right, here we go. This is from a long time ago. And it says, the lion will lie down with the lamb. Right there. They got some Shakespeare in there too. This is from... Great, no date. Huh. Maybe it'll say it on the pages here. Go back to the front. Got like a Mary figure, I guess, with the baby. A big heart. 1960. So this was from 1960. So with the lion lying down with the lamb, I mean, that's a long time ago. So that makes sense to me that it would say lion, not wolf. And here we go again. The lion will lie down with the lamb. All right, let's see. This is from 1917, Between the Tigris and the Indus. A book or it's an article or something, but the lion will lie down with the lamb, not the wolf will dwell with the lamb. And here we have Taylor University, Fort Wayne alumni. All right, from 2002. What do you think it's going to say? The wolf? No, it says the lion will lie down with the lamb. And war will be studied no more. Yep, the lion, folks, not the wolf. And this is from 1788 to 1865. Oh, they're talking about the guy. This is from William John Grayson. He was the governor of the state of South Carolina. And this was wrote in 1850. Okay, 1850. You think it's going to be the wolf? Let's see what he said. The lion will lie down with the lamb. Imagine that. There wasn't no Bibles in 1850 saying the wolf would lay down with the lamb. This is what you got, the truth, the real deal. The lion will lie down with the lamb. Now, if this guy had, in this reality, this guy would have put the wolf because the Bibles have changed. But his Bible said the lion will lie down with the lamb, obviously. And there was only one. I think it was just the King James Version in 1850. I'll have to check on that, but I'm pretty sure. Now we have a bunch of translations, but most of those have it with the lion too, the way it's supposed to be. Of course, I grew up with mainly reading the King James Version, and mine has changed. All right, so here we have 2 years in Manitoba and the Northwest Territory. This was in 1899. All right, so just a little bit older or newer than the last one we just saw. So what do you think it's going to say, the wolf or the lamb? Obviously it's going to say, the lion will lie down with the lamb. Bam. Yep. All right. Another fine example here. Let's see what we have. La Brita Espintisto, whatever. This is obviously a Spanish newspaper or something here. And let's see what they got to say. Oh, I see. The lion will lie down with the lamb. Imagine that. And this is from 1943. All right. What do we have here? Oh, yeah. Political bestiary. Whatever that is, viable alternatives, impressive mandates, and other fables. 1978. And let's see what we got here. The lion will lie down with the lamb. Imagine that. All right. The Yale literary magazine. The Yale University. 1836. The lion will lie down with the lamb. Thank you. Bam. All right. What do we have here? We have no date, it looks like. Discovering purpose in our difficulties. And zooming in so you can see the lion will lie down with the lamb. No wolf. All right. This is from 1969. Okay. The thing, it's the Deseret Sunday School Union that went from 1872 to 1971, and it's called The Instructor. And this particular article is called "Our Worshipful Hymn Practice," and it says, "When the lion will lie down with the lamb." Bam. Let me zoom in on that some more. There you go. All right. Just a couple more here. Bear with me if you're already over this. All right. So, Finding God as the World Crumbles, 3rd edition. And the lion. Oh, the lion will lie down with the lamb. No wolf. All right. God is with us, rediscovering the meaning of Christmas, 1926. Publication date was 97. Let's see what we got. The lion will lie down with the lamb. Wham, bam. And one more. Here we go. Jesus Claims Our Promises, a study of the I Am sayings of Jesus, 1985. Interesting book. It is a book, and we'll see what it says. The lion will lie down with the lamb. Yes, yes, yes. Thank you so much. All you good examples. So, was that enough lying? We'll lie down with the lamb for y'all. If not, like I said, you can check out my residue videos on that. And I have some more. This was just new stuff that I found. Yes. I don't know if I checked the, bear with me, I'm going to just check on the news captions again, see if I checked that today in the video. See if there's anything new since the last time I did check it. I have some of them. The Bible says someday the lion will lie down with the lamb. Yeah, I think I probably shared that one before. Yeah, so definitely some good residue here of different people, military and government and everything in between. Martin Luther King's "I Have a Dream" speech. He said the lion will lie down, the lion shall lie down with the lamb, and it once or twice, maybe 3 times. So very good stuff there. All right, well, I don't know how long that took, but that was about all I had as far as the residue, I think, saved. I do have some videos to share with y'all, too. I'm just go ahead and, just for now, just throw this link out here. If anybody that feels like it wants to join me, there is that. And I'm going to, like I said, share a couple videos on some stuff. I've been real interested in this thing that they came out with. They said that the moon is in our atmosphere. What do y'all think about that? Why isn't that the biggest talk in the world? And maybe it was starting to catch on, and people were starting to have that conversation along with the Mandela effect and flat Earth and everything else, all the truth stuff. I think that COVID has definitely slowed down the spread of, I don't know, I mean, in some cases it's probably helped it, on the ground, but certainly standing 6 feet apart with a muzzle on your face has kept people from talking about all these things that we love to talk about in our community. And I'm thankful for that and really appreciate everybody's wisdom and insight and fellowship. You know, man, we do have the best online community there is. I like to tell the story about how I was one of, you know, the first people to get online and get out there and chats, you know, chat rooms. You know, I'm not saying I was one of the very first, but you know, when it was getting popular and people started, you know, buying computers and getting on and getting into chat rooms and chatting, you know, some people just wanted to browse and you know do, you know, watch stuff and you know whatnot and music or whatever. But I got on there to meet people around the world and fellowship with people around the world and learn stuff from people around the world, you know, and make friends and stuff. So I would bounce around from every chat room available, and you had some Yahoo chat rooms. You had the Weather Channel had their own chat room that you could go to the weatherchannel.com and then get on there, you know, in their chat room. And there were some good people in there, you know, and it wasn't always just talking about the weather, you know, we'd talk about other things, you know, whatever. But, and then, you know, you'd find, you'd find chat rooms talking about the truth, you know, truth, like, you know, whatever, truth, or, you know, channels, you know, whatever, people like us that spread the truth. And, yeah. So I'm talking about before MySpace and you know, before YouTube and all that too. But I've met some really, really good people back in the day, and a couple I still call friends this day that, you know, I met online 20 some years ago. Anyway, all right. So what's up, Rick Swain, Salted Cedar, Josh Morgan, Lori Tillman, Benicus, all you good people, all you good people. So good to see you guys after midnight, probably for most of you. I don't know. It's 11:42 here. And let's see here. I'm going to get to my videos real quick. The link is out there if somebody wants to join me. And let's see here. To my playlist that live videos for 2020, live show video. And I'll have to scroll down. Bear with me. Keep saying I'm going to delete some of these, so it's not. I'll just make a new one, I guess. All right, the moon in Earth's atmosphere again. Flat Earth fails again too. Oh boy. All right, let's see. There's some other ones though here. The sun and moon are in our atmosphere. Muhammad somebody. And the reason I want to show this one, I guess they got some footage that proves that the sun and moon are in our atmosphere. So let's just check this one out real quick. Why didn't it play? Oh, that's weird. Oh, I went to it. Altitude 37,000 feet. You see what they're showing you there. Huh. That looks like it's in our atmosphere. Man. Wow. I'll put that in the thing there for you guys to check out. That was really cool. Welcome, Rick Strain. Rick Strain. Rick Swain. Man, I'm just not there today. The Rick Swain strain. Coming to you. Come to a dispensary near you. The Rick Swain strain. Oh, what's happened, bro?
Same old, same old.
Yeah. So, did you see that video right there I just shared?
Yeah, that was that's his official video, right? For his app.
Who?
For Dave Weiss, the Flat Earth.
Oh,
app.
is that where he stole that from? Yeah, it looked
That's what
familiar.
it
It looked familiar. Okay. All right. So I got this one says Science Channel briefly admits Earth's moon is in our atmosphere. Our school texts have been lying. This is Forever Conscious Research Channel. I don't know if you've heard of them or anybody has, but we're going to check him out real quick. It's only 3 minutes. See what he's got to say about the announcement of the moon in our atmosphere. Come on now. Huh. Here we go.
Hello, brothers and sisters. I hope you find yourself having a good day today, and welcome back to Forever Conscious Research Channel. So today, what I wanted to discuss was I ran across a Science Channel. They were going to commercial, and when they were going to commercial, they have a box that pops up with current trending topics that are related to science. And this one had an interesting one. It said, current trending topics is that the moon is in our atmosphere. Now, back in, I think, January, February of 2019, I did a stream on this and brought multiple sources that came to light during that week about it. And since then, there's even been a few more. And I think some of you will find this interesting. So if you want to find out more about this specific topic, you can go back to February, I think, maybe end of February of 2019, if I recall correctly. And it says, I think the title of the video was something like "Moon is confirmed to be in our atmosphere." And if you want to check that out, feel free. The thing I wanted to add about this is, and I also think I mentioned this in the video, is that it's pretty major detail to leave out to the general public that the moon is in our atmosphere. Not just the general public, but think about all the technicians and all these companies that worked on these moon landing expeditions that they did, which most of you know my feeling on that.
Yeah,
And
I hope.
some of you probably have the same feelings as well on that topic. So check this out.
They
Let me know what
didn't
you
go.
think. Leave a comment. If you're not already subscribed, make sure you subscribe, hit the bell if this type of topic interests you. We do a lot of live streams here at the channel, so I would love to see some of you in the near future. All right, much love. Have a blessed day.
Well, that wasn't much on it. All right. Do. Let's check this one out.
This is crazy.
Normally it doesn't take this long. This is probably going to be some CGI or something. Too damn loud. Gosh, it's loud. What the hell is this? I mean, really? What the freak? This is what NASA spends all their money on. And it's sad.
This is strange.
But look, it's starting to show something. It says Earth's atmosphere illuminated beyond the moon's horizon by the sun behind it. All right, that's funny. Oh boy. Yeah. Okay. Let's check. Let's go this one. That was weak. Somebody drawing on a wall, black, with a glow in the dark marker or something. I mean, good. Come on, quit messing with us.
This moon is right there in the clouds. I'm telling you guys, it ain't 37,000 miles away. All right? It's funny how it looks the same size as the sun, because they're on loop and they're circling over us infinitely, magnetically on loop. And the center of the dish, something very special about that. We look at Antarctica and all this other stuff, but what about the center of the dish? Are we playing right into their hands by focusing on Antarctica? Hey, I don't know. I know that the center is where it's at. I know you try to go down to Antarctica, and it's a ring of ice. If you make it up on top of the ledge, how far do you have to go, and what happens when you get there? So, stuff to think about. Hey, look, I know we're not spinning 1,000 miles an hour, hurling through galaxy. There's no way. We're in some kind of terrarium. Yahweh's terrarium, bro. That's what it is. Deal with it. It's just like you have a fish in a fish tank. But, and again, isn't everything relative? Size, time is an illusion, but that's relative on cyclical terms. You know what I'm saying, guys? If you use logic and common sense, wisdom and discernment, I mean, that's God-given. give you those gifts for free. All you got to do, it's like your rights. What good are they if you're not exercising them? You know what I'm saying? So start.
Look, before all this Black Lives Matter stuff, he's got FE Matters. And this is from April 2019. FE Matters. FE Truthers Lives Matters. Anyway. All right, that was this guy is outside of society. Let's just see what he's got since then. How about that? I'm curious to see what people, if they stop, you know. He's got shopping looks fun in somewhere. Oh, Mass Tardia. shopping looks fun in Mass Tardia. All-seeing brown eye cyclops. CBS, I guess he's calling that. Let's see. Seinfeld predicts our 1984 future. That might be interesting to look at. I think I'm going to subscribe to him. Why not? Babylon Unmasked. The minions are profiting from the illusion. Trying to hide Boaz with a Kim square. Well, the dude's awake, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Let's see. His backup channel is Cognitive Dissidence.
I heard of that.
Yeah, huh.
I heard of that channel before.
Well, there's a lot of them like that, if you know. Anyway, all right. Yeah, these are great gravity bong hit pools in a pool. 5 gallon gravity bong dabs in a pool, and 5-gallon gravity bong hits in a pool. This girl's crazy. Anyway, this guy here. Let's just look at this real quick. He says he's talking about the Mandela effect. He doesn't really say a whole lot, but let's just listen to his little spiel on it. Fast forward it too. Come on. Who is causing the Mandela effect?
First of all, make sure you subscribe to the Golden Circle Movement channel. This is a light worker strategy, light worker tutorial channel. This is an esoteric science channel. So if that's your thing, make sure you subscribe. Make sure you ring the all notification bell so you know when new videos are uploaded. Now, when we consider who may be behind the Mandela effect, we consider it must be more than one individual, since it seems to cover a wide range of countries and different types of events, events that we are aware of anyway. Things that we're not aware of, obviously, we can't evaluate. But here we are, and we've noticed movies, songs,
Hardly hear them.
locations.
It's all the way up. Sorry.
I know. I've seen that.
Locations of organs in the body have changed due to the Mandela effect. Now, I have a very vivid memory of certain events. For instance, when I lived in New York 10 years, one of my favorite pastimes, one of the cool things to do in New York is to take a trip to Staten Island on the ferry. And now, there never was a ferry. There never has been the ferry that I rode on was in that plane of existence. In this plane, there never was a ferry. So there's a bridge to reach Staten Island. Very odd to me. In any case, that idea and how it has changed is what leads me to believe that it is an organization. because the aftermath of the situation is covered up so expertly. So it makes sense that a clandestine group has changed time, and the butterfly effect is what we call the Mandela effect. A different decision, a different path, a different uh, mood changed events profoundly. Now, I'd like to know what you think. Um, well, type Mandela effect. If you believe that this Mandela effect is being manipulated by a group, if you think it is being manipulated in some other way, please, uh, I'd like to hear about it in the comments. I'm very interested to hear your thoughts. So type Mandela effect if this is something that you want to know more about. Make sure you subscribe, ring the all notification bell so you know when new videos are uploaded, and like and share this video. You will
Any of
help
y'all want to
someone you don't
comment?
even
There you
know.
go.
So if you want to reach me,
All right, let's just see if this guy's still talking about the Mandela effect. Oh, I guess he is, because that was a few days ago. So yeah, he's definitely into the Mandela effect, I guess. But he's into other stuff too. I see. The golden circle movement. Well, the sun isn't very golden anymore, so I don't know. Maybe I wonder if that's a Mandela effect for him, because that doesn't look golden, does it? It looks white and blue to me. The sun, you know. But anyway, he says he's a light worker, or resources for light worker techniques, training strategies, food ideas, and consolation. All right. Anyway, he features the Golden Dragon King, Cube, whatever channel. All right. So that was that, and that, and let's see. I don't. This here is Moon in Earth's atmosphere again. Flat Earth fails again too. I read that earlier. I didn't play it. Let's just check out what this guy's saying. I don't know if he's gonna rant about flat earthers or what he's saying, but
over the last 2 months, I've lost about 20
we don't want to hear from them too. Just curious what's going on here with oh, now it froze up. No freezing. Come on. All right. Team Skeptic. Let's see if we can get something. So another flat earther who thinks the moon is in the atmosphere, in the Earth's atmosphere. Oh boy. So I guess this guy is going to debunk flat Earth and the moon being in the atmosphere or something. I don't know. We'll see what's going on. I'm not going to watch the whole thing. Oh yeah, see, he likes to piss on the flat Earth theory, I guess. What a jerk. We don't piss on globies, but we hope and pray they come to their senses.
Hey guys, and welcome to today's idiot video. Today we are going to be discussing a video posted by YouTube user Watachi Running Free titled NASA Finally Admits the Moon is in Earth's Atmosphere. Now I know I already covered this topic in my last video, but there were some key facts that I left out to use in this video. So if you haven't watched that video, you should do so after this one. Because like Truth Soldier, Watachi Running Free is a flat earth idiot. So let's begin.
2 or 3 years ago, over when I was still living in Indianapolis, and all the people I grew up with, went to school with and everything, I was telling them all about how we weren't on a spherical earth, we were on a flat earth.
I've said this
Yes,
in
we
previous
are
videos.
on a flat earth.
Flat earthers have a need and a desire to feel unique, like they have a secret inside knowledge that no one else possesses, mixed with a desire to spread the information with every social encounter they have.
This guy is, he's got 26,000 subscribers. Let's all just rebuke what he's saying and let's pray for him too, and pray for all these subscribers that he's fooling. He's asking for money. See, join here, on this thing, and the Earth is not flat T-shirts with him pissing on the flat Earth. Oh yeah, this guy's a jerk. This guy's a creep. This guy here is a flat earther, and he's probably cool, but the guy, you know what I'm talking about, the one putting this on. Yeah, feel free to. He's got. I bet he's gotten a lot of 863 comments. I bet he has a lot of flat earthers that have gone on here and said what they think about him. They've probably taken him off. Yeah, because all these are bashing FE people. Wow. Team Skeptic. I'll drop that in there after we watch a little bit more of this, just to see, and I'll stop and clown on him a little bit. He couldn't piss on flat Earth because the dome would block it. He'd be pissing on himself, huh? Like pissing on, pissing in the wind or something. All right. Yeah, crazy. Go to the volume mixer. Yeah, it's still, even if I go. Yeah, it'll let me. Volume mixer. It's gonna. Oh, is it not up? Let's see. Is that louder for y'all? Huh? Did that get louder for y'all? Any? Well, we'll find out when we play a video. Okay. All right. So yeah, let's just see what's.
Even trumps the need for a healthy social life with friends and family. In my opinion, flat earthers are people who suffer from higher needs for uniqueness than the average person, which is also why flat earth idiots are used.
The sun and the moon.
What?
I got an echo.
You got an echo?
I had an echo. Yeah, it sounded like.
I don't think so. I mean, you might have to turn your volume down some, or I'll mute my side. It might be from my side, but all right, hang on a second. Or I'll just lower mine down because I've got mine.
And we're both
good
inside the Earth's atmosphere, just like it says in the Bible.
But it doesn't say that the sun and the moon are in the Earth's atmosphere in the Bible, you religious-hard idiot. I'm still waiting for at least one of these religious fundamentalists to provide actual scripture saying that the sun and the moon are located beneath the Kármán line.
And yes, I was made fun of to no end. Oh my God, they talked about how stupid I was.
Well, they do know you better than I do. But if one of my family members came up to me telling me that the Earth is flat and the moon is in our atmosphere, I'd probably call them stupid too. Because blood-related or not, if you believe the Earth is flat, you're an idiot.
It was just endless of how stupid I was and how smart they were.
I'm sure they weren't bragging about how smart they were, as it's more likely they were just bragging about how much smarter than you they were. It doesn't take a rocket scientist to know that the Earth is a globe, but it does take an idiot to think.
Oh boy, I don't know how much more I can take of this guy.
Because they followed by the bull brainwashing that they get in these public schools and these colleges.
Normally, I would give this guy a hard time for saying brainwashing, but I'm from Texas, and even I say things a bit weird. However, having a trailer park accent is no excuse for being jealous of people who are smarter than you. This is typical with people who can't accept the fact that they will never have a chance to be the next Einstein. So they blame their ignorance and stupidity on the education system itself, because in a narcissistic person's mind, and flat earthers are very there's no possible way they could be the reason that they are so stupid.
So flat earthers are narcissistic. Wow. Come on, man.
Well, I want all of you to do your research again now.
Why? Why would we need to do our research again? This new information isn't even really new information, as we've been well aware of the geocorona since 1972. The only difference is that we now have a better understanding of its size and structure. I really wish flat earthers made it past the headlines of an article before accusing us of intellectual dishonesty and deception. But that's asking a lot of flat earthers, because flat earthers are idiots.
Oh man, dude. What a freaking jump.
Just came out that even the scientists are now agreeing that the moon itself is inside the Earth's atmosphere.
Oh my goodness, you're such an idiot. In this video, I'm going to use a similar analogy as the bathwater and the shoes example from my last video. If you were suntanning next to a pool of water and someone jumped into the pool and splashed water on you, are you actually considered to be inside of the pool? Or is it that some of the pool water has splashed you? The article is not saying that the moon is actually inside of the atmosphere, but that atmospheric particles from the Earth's atmosphere are splashing the moon's surface.
Now they're not saying that the moon has moved any. It's still 236,000 miles away.
For those of you who caught my error in the last video, good catch. For some reason, I said the moon was 285,000 miles away when it is actually 238,000 miles away. So this stings for me. But what exactly is this idiot saying? That scientists are now saying that the Kármán line and clouds reach an elevation of 238,000 miles away? He'll answer this for us later in the video.
They're just saying now that our atmosphere goes out 390-some thousand miles now, where they were wrong before.
So the only information that has actually changed was the size and structure of the geocorona, like we have been saying since the beginning. We have known the atmospheric particles sparsely cover the moon. This is known as an exosphere. What we didn't know was how dense this sparsely filled area of hydrogen was. Keep in mind, at sea level, the density of molecules of atmosphere is approximately 2.7 times 10 to the 19th molecules per cubic centimeter. Whereas with this new information, scientists believe the density of the atmospheric molecules on the moon's surface is a whopping 0.2 molecules per cubic centimeter. So this information is nothing new. It just updates what we already know.
You know, they tell us they send, I think the space station's sitting at 60 miles up.
With Tachi running free, you're an idiot. Nobody says that the ISS is at an elevation of 60 miles. We say it's at an elevation of approximately 250 miles. Now, I'm not sure if this guy is smart enough to be intentionally intellectually dishonest, so we'll just chalk this up to his stupidity.
I've always called it lower orbit, if it even exists.
Oh, it exists. We checked. Red's Rhetoric and Astronomy Live made independent but simultaneous observations of an ISS traversal across...
Okay, this guy's worse than Snopes, dude. I can't take it. But, yep, that's what we have. It's, people like him out there just bashing flat earthers.
Pushing lies.
Yep. All right, so this is the last video I'm going to share tonight. Right here.
Beginning was the Word, and the Word was with God, and the Word was God. The same was in the beginning with God. All things were made by him, and without him was not anything made that was made. He spoke everything into existence. He said, "Let there be light," and there was light. His spoken words have never changed. John 14:26, "But the Comforter, which is the Holy Ghost, whom the Father will send in my name, he shall teach you all things, and bring all things to your remembrance, whatsoever I have said unto you." One thing the Holy Ghost brought to my remembrance was Matthew 7:1, "Judge not, lest ye be judged." And now it is written, "Judge not, that ye be not judged." So for me, I have a parallel Bible, King James and Amplified. I started with the King James, but now I like the combination better. I like to compare the two. I have my discernment. I have the Holy Ghost with me. I feel good about reading my Bible. So there's two extreme groups out there. Some don't trust their Bible at all, and I wouldn't go for that. That's a little too far. Some ignore every Mandela effect just so they could say that they trust their Bible because the written words haven't changed. And for me, that's way too much reality to ignore. So I do trust my memory. I trust my Bible because the Holy Ghost is with me. I have more of a moderate stance. I still like reading my Bible. Anyway, thank you for watching.
All right. Let's see. So let me put share there. All right, Rick. So what's going on in your area, man? Hey, Mad Pieman, what's happening?
Well, I know Mad Pieman's got to be going through it.
and need to connect too. What's up, Zach?
I mean, it's, I haven't been going in. The only place I've been going in where they're telling me to wear a mask is in the hospital. And I gotta put one on to get there, but as soon as I get in the room, I take it off. And I don't put it over my nose, but if I want to see my mom, I gotta put one on for about 30 seconds, so I do it. I don't like it at all, but it is what it is.
I hear you. I hear you.
But I mean, other than that, everybody's walking around with them on, man.
Not
Shit
me.
hasn't changed. Shit hasn't changed at all. When they say that I need to put one on, I just walk past them like I don't even hear them. I don't even acknowledge them anymore in stores and shit like that. I just keep on walking, and I figure if anybody comes up to me and tries to tell me I need to put one on, I'll deal with it then. Tell them no, I don't. Other than that, no one's ever came up to me and told me I got to put one on.
Right. So, what is what's your local government saying?
It's not a law, but they're saying it's mandated, but it's not a law.
And do you have?
I know that I seen an article that was on Metro. I have Metro, so it was on the Metro News, and it said the Philadelphia cops are not going to enforce the law because most Philadelphia cops don't even wear the masks.
Right.
So
So,
if I tell them to call the cops, I doubt I'll get written a ticket, but
oh boy.
I doubt it, but who knows?
I see what Mad might be dealing with. Our unhealthy minister is considering mandatory masks. Yeah.
Well, they're going door to door testing in Australia. I read they locked them down, mandatory lockdown, and now they're going door to door testing people. Is that true, man?
Yeah, he's going to say no, I'm sure. I mean, but they are offering to here even. I could call a number, I guess, and they'll come test me, but they're not. You forget it. Yeah, it's crazy. Ooh, man. Anyway, so yeah, they do you have county and city limits too there, or are you just is it all city or?
I'm all city, yeah. I'm in the city.
I live in the county, but the city is not far. The city is not far away. But so far, the Dollar General that I shop at, and I think even my local Walmart grocery store is not requiring a mask.
No, every place up here they're requiring people to wear a mask.
Mm-hmm.
But they don't really. It's like they're really not they're really not enforcing it. But most of the people are playing along. And of course, you get your dirty looks if you don't wear them, and security will say something to you, but I haven't been escorted out of a place yet. So,
well, yeah, I've been not let into one place so far, and I know of other places I wouldn't be able to get in, obviously too, but I haven't tried to go there, but. And I mean, when I've run out of places that I can get into, then I'm going to do more ordering food online, and go from there. But I will never give in to wearing a mask. And I mean, it's just the way it is, dude. I see through this thing too well to give in to just because Simon says wear a mask. Simon says stand 6 feet apart. Simon says this and that. They want people to wear a mask now while you're having sex. I mean, who's going to do that? I mean, Next, it's going to be like, well, I think everybody needs to wear a full body condom when they're outside. You know, it's like
They're definitely overstepping their boundaries.
it's so.
They have been.
But why do people not see that that is so far past their what they should be able to do and mandate? You can't make somebody hide their face and all that crap, man. It's just do the hokey pokey and turn yourself around. Watch what you doing, Simon. says,
Hey, Tommy.
Hey, how you
How
doing?
you going?
You don't know, man.
Good. Yeah, we've had some drama lately with all high-rise commission towers. They're all flats.
Right.
That's government buildings, and there's nine blocks of towers. They were all surrounded by police, and everybody in the tower had to get tested for COVID.
Wow.
And they were in lockdown. They're still in lockdown. They were put into lockdown for 5 days. And everybody, they had medical staff there testing everyone. 3,000 people got tested. They finished the testing, but and then after that finished, they put the rest of the state into lockdown. Wow. All the metropolitan area of Melbourne's all been put back into lockdown, stage 3 again.
Mm-hmm.
We were told that until the vaccine arrives, things are never going back to normal. That's what the premier of our state told us.
Oh man! So are you scared that, or not scared, but do you see your company getting on board with it at some point if it goes that way and everything?
Well, I was worried about it, but I've come to realise that they don't want us to. They don't want anyone to get well. If you get tested, they want you to stay home, but the company's not going to fund it or push it. You know what I mean? There's nothing happening at work.
Yeah.
Because if one person tests positive, they have to shut the whole factory down. So
right.
It's not. They don't want that to happen. They're gonna. It'll kill the. We in my company, we build frames for houses, right? We're part of a much bigger company. But we're the only site that builds frames for houses in the whole state that I live in.
Yeah.
So if we get shut down, that part of the business is finished. So
right.
It's not going to happen. They don't want that to happen.
Is house building up or down overall? Is it?
No, it's still happening.
Yeah.
Still going. Yeah. It's what was I going to say? Oh yeah, I had to do an online COVID-19 fucking informational fucking pod.
Yeah.
Just a pod, just an information thing. You just had to fucking read all the bullshit
guidelines.
I was reading it all. You had to go through. I don't know. It was like 6 pages of shit. And I'm reading all the fucking crap that want you to do, and there's people in the office behind me while I'm doing it. I'm just going, no, wrong,
bullshit,
bullshit, wrong.
Yeah.
But I'm not the only one. There's a few people who know it's not real.
Mm-hmm.
We had a meeting today, and one of our managers said, "Oh, you might think that it's not real. Some of you think it's fake or whatever, but I'm telling you, it is real. People are dying."
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just like, "Oh fuck, yeah, all right, mate, whatever." But
Oh man, yeah. Even my mom, if you didn't catch earlier, my mom is upset with my sister and me about us refusing to comply with the mask. She thinks that we're being selfish, and possibly risking people's health or whatever. I'm like, no, not my mom. She tells people about chemtrails and stuff, man. She knows about the Mandela effect and knows it's real, and she knows a lot of stuff, dude. She's heard me for 20 years. You tell her about all kinds of things.
Yeah.
I mean, dang, it's just oh man, yeah.
There's hope. There's hope. I saw a glimmer of hope with for zombies today. I just saw a video before, a short video about Kanye. Kanye West is running for president, apparently. Right? So
yeah.
He had an interview.
You got all his albums, don't you?
apparently he had an interview, a 4-hour interview with some media site, and he said that the vaccine is the mark of the beast, and you won't get it. You won't get into heaven if you have the mark of the beast.
Right.
If you take the vaccine, and
But
yeah, it was,
it's
so some zombies might actually snap out of it. You never know.
it's not even actually the vaccine. It's the marker that shows that you will have that you've had the vaccine.
Right.
Yeah. So
No, yeah.
that's where they're they're like they're trying to show well see the vaccine doesn't have a chip in it or anything, blah blah blah. Yeah, no, we know, but it's it's
It'll be your passport. Yeah, they'll be able to scan your body, mate, as you walk through a fucking airport. Yep, there's your passport. You're good. You can get on the plane.
yeah, I mean they'll do it with the currency thing,
Right.
whatever. I
It'll
mean,
be your everything.
Yeah,
It'll be your everything.
Yeah.
like they're
It'll
like
replace everything. Yeah, you're
Like
right.
the
It'll
cartoon.
replace money, licenses, passports, fucking everything. Yeah. That's right. But if you've got celebrities coming out and warning people about it, that's encouraging.
Yeah, he's not going to be president.
Oh, who knows? Who knows?
But I don't care even if he does whatever. It's just another puppet.
Yeah.
They're not. They'll control him. Look, they've already they've already MK altered him or something.
Right.
Yeah.
He's doing this. You think he's doing this out of his free will?
Who knows?
You know what I mean? He's already being held up. I don't know. What do I know?
But yeah, it's crazy.
We know it's all a game, but it's good to see, because people only listen to celebrities, A lot of people. If it doesn't come from someone that's famous, someone that they know about, they won't listen to it, So there's hope. Whether it's planned or not, it's
right.
He's telling the truth, which is good.
Let's see. Oh, is it smoke? It is 4:27 somewhere.
This is my first smoke today, man.
Oh yeah, man. Oh man.
I drove past the testing site yesterday. Because obviously, they're trying to ramp up the fear factor.
Yeah.
And I drove past it, and I wound my window down. It was on the passenger side of the car as I drove past, and I yelled out the window. I just told him, I just yelled out the window. The test doesn't work, and the virus is fake, but they didn't hear me.
You should have said test these.
On the way back, they heard me because I was closer.
Yeah.
I gave it to two dickheads in blue uniform, the blue gowns and the masks and shit. The ones doing the testing. They turned around and looked at me like they'd seen a ghost. Man. It's like, what?
Oh, here's an interesting article. This is from my area. It says Escambia schools. Let me blow it up here. Escambia schools announce complete reopening plans. Parents must choose from 3 education plans. I wonder what those are going to be. All right, here we go. Parents will choose between a traditional return to campus with in-person instruction, virtual learning with a connection to enrolled school, and online virtual school through Escambia Virtual Academy, or remote. It says, all right, so traditional, remote learning, or virtual school. So remote learning is for kids will attend school remotely. I guess that's at home. It's not really saying that it'd be at home, but I guess so. Designed for families who would like to maintain their connection to their enrolled school, but don't feel comfortable sending their students back in August. Okay, so they're connected to their school, and then they have another system, I guess. But anyway, so they need students need They need to respond by July 20th, 2020. And wow, I guess Trump is serious about putting the kids back in school. August 10th. The first day will be August 10th of school.
Schools here have gone, because we're going back into lockdown.
Do you think that they're doing this to like make it hopefully like everybody will catch it so they can say, oh my goodness, look, all these kids have it now or something, or are they going to just they're going to make it mandatory that kids have to be tested while they're in school or something? They're going to test everybody, test all these kids. Oh, this will get ugly quick, man. I don't know. There's something going on here. They're going to use it. They're doing this to exclude, because I really didn't see the kids coming back this year. I thought it would be just homeschooling only, but if it's going to be interesting if they do allow some kids to go back to traditional school. How that's going to play out, how they're going to exploit it, and
When I first heard that they were putting a 5G in the schools, I was concerned about them using it as a weapon on the kids. And now that they're going back, I mean, they just opened up right before they go back. They could possibly do something to the kids and say, "See, I told you," and blame it on COVID, because supposedly that 5G shit makes you suffocate, right?
Yeah.
It can make you suffocate. So there you go. There's your COVID test. We told you not to open up. And of course, they're going to go after our kids, because then it's going to make it even more emotional, more fear into people. And then just keep going pushing. They'll stop for a little bit, as they normally do. They push, push, push. Something bad happens, they stop. And then they wait for the reaction, and then once they find out the reaction, they start pushing again. And then,
It's always how it works, mate. Yeah, problem, reaction, solution every time.
yeah, but they're always like that. It's push, push, stop, push, push, stop, push, push. So yeah, I hope that don't happen. It'd be really fucked up if they did that to our kids, well, to the nation's kids. My son's working. But it's still, you do it to one, you do it to all of them. It'll just be another reason to get us there quicker, because it'll probably start a civil war if the people find out that the government's killing their kids in the school. I doubt people will sit back and take that, but who knows?
I think homeschooling is a great idea. Anyway, everybody should do it.
Yeah, no, I agree. I mean, my son was homeschooled from like third grade on, but he did go back from high school. No, from third grade to ninth grade, and he went back to high school for 2 years, and he dropped out. He moved to Illinois, and that's where he's at now.
So, what's the school thing going on there, Matt? And what's their plans?
Yeah, well, all the kids were back at school until they put us into lockdown again. But
yeah,
they're on school holiday at the moment anyway. So when the lockdown was reenacted, they were already on holidays. So
gotcha.
Didn't affect them at the time,
Mm-hmm.
But it's affected everybody who was in a state, because we've all been locked in and locked down, and all the borders have been closed all around us. We've been banned from every other state. People from my state, Victoria.
Yeah.
We've been banned from Queensland. We've been banned from New South Wales. We're banned from South Australia. Everybody hates us. We're the lepers.
Right.
Because we've got more cases than anyone else,
Yeah.
The cases are piling up. The cases. No one's dying, but
what is your population compared to other places around other states?
Oh, we're the second biggest state by population.
Yeah. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, you're pretty big. Yeah.
See, New South Wales is the biggest by population. But as far as cities go, we've got for our metropolitan area, our city area, we've got like 5 million. And Sydney's probably got, around Sydney, it's got probably, I don't know, maybe 7.5 million or something like that, 7 million. Yeah. They're the biggest cities, mate. We're not we're nothing compared to America.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. 25 million for the whole country. And we've only had 106 deaths out of 25 million people in 6 months.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Supposed COVID deaths, right?
Yeah,
And,
who knows how many of them are actually COVID?
None of them. None of them are.
Well,
And-
they
and my
could
state-
be
my state's-
they could be cold
my state's only
related,
had
flu
22.
related, but not
No. They've all been relabeled, mate, like they do everywhere else.
Yeah.
They've all been 80-year-olds, 90-year-olds that were dying of cancer or heart conditions
Right.
or heart attacks or strokes or car accidents, or they fell off a bridge or they got run over by a car or they got eaten by a shark. Everything's COVID.
Yeah.
But yeah, my state's only had 22 deaths in 6 months. That's a
it.
pandemic.
Yeah.
It's a load of shit.
I forget what it is here currently, but it's all fudged,
I know I had the numbers written down in America, like only 136,000 in America so far, 136, somewhere around there in America so far this year.
That's not many out of 340
Yeah, it's
million.
nothing. It's nothing.
It's nothing. Right.
A Florida man fired from insurance firm after Costco mask outburst. He went ballistic after a woman asked him to wear a mask, an elderly woman.
Okay.
That they made that, like when they made it mandatory, you had to wear a mask in Philadelphia. They also made it mandatory if you make a scene about wearing the mask, you could possibly catch another charge on you, because they're saying it's a misdemeanor if you don't wear the mask up here. But they say if you get loud and cause a scene, they could charge you with assault or aggravated assault or something, simple assault, something like that. Like they made that, because they know people, we're making scenes, so they made that. But I don't think ain't none of it like a real law. It's just like mandatory. None of it's made into an actual you're breaking the law.
Yeah, I know people. I know someone who was charged with I don't know what he was charged with, but he what's it say? Meet
the first and only Air Force pilot to shoot down a satellite.
Weather balloon.
Good grief! I gotta click on it. I gotta see this stupid. This is from military.com. On September 13th, 1985, Major Glenn Wilbert Doug Pearson, who I'm sure is dead now, so you couldn't ask him anyway, made history by becoming the first and only pilot to shoot down a satellite. He did so by flying an F-15A straight up and letting loose a purpose-built missile that rammed the satellite into orbit, into the dome.
Okay, yeah.
Sounds believable.
Let's see. It says he pushed the F-15A into a steep climb at near supersonic speeds as he prepared to launch into history. The pilot had prepared many months for what he was about to do, fire a heat-seeking missile towards a satellite the size of a 1969 Volkswagen as it hurled through orbit at 5 miles per second. Basically, he was about to hit a bullet with another bullet. Yeah, that's why we don't believe this. Which would require absolutely perfect timing, but the pilot was ready for it. Yeah. After
Got the force.
Oh god. Let's see. The G forces piled on Pearson climbed 7 miles over the Pacific Ocean at nearly Mach 1. He was about 200 miles off the coast of Southern California, but his target, an aging weather satellite, was still over Hawaii, more than 2,000 miles west. That was just fine for Pearson, whose aircraft carried a ASM-135, a missile purpose-built to hit that far-away mark. At 38,100 feet, Pearson launched the missile, which blew through 2 rocket stages as it left the atmosphere. Then it released a miniature homing vehicle. It released a miniature homing vehicle that locked onto the satellite's infrared image and rammed it at 15,000 miles per hour, 345 miles above the Earth.
Cool story.
Yeah, boy, I'll tell you, science fiction and space, stuff. Yeah, it's all
What
same.
makes a bedtime story?
Pearson was too far away to see it hit, or the 285 pieces of debris that scattered into orbit. How they know 285 pieces?
Yeah, they can't. They counted it. Yeah.
But
NASA.
Mission Control
Gravity, Tommy. Gravity.
No, that went into orbit. It scattered into orbit.
I'm just saying the answer to all your questions are gravity.
Yeah. So the Mission Control back at Vandenberg Air Force Base also couldn't tell him, since they were not using a secure channel and the event was considered classified. But the major had worked out a code with his friend Scott in the control room. I'm going to level off at 36,000 feet today, Pearson told Scott before the flight. You can tell me if that's good altitude or bad altitude. If you say that's good, I'm going to assume we hit it. If you tell me that it's bad altitude, I'm going to assume that we missed. Oh my goodness. So even if he was that far away, wouldn't you see an explosion, just about from anywhere he was if he shot that missile off? And, I don't know. It just seems ridiculous. Yeah. I'll
laugh when people try and tell me you can see satellites at night. You can see them. You can see them moving. It's like you can't see anything moving at 17,000 miles an hour. You can't see it.
Okay, so why was it necessary to shoot down a satellite from an aircraft? The real reason we were trying to do this was at the time the Soviet Union had developed a robust capability of putting up very small satellites that could keep up with our military forces, where our military forces were. Primarily our ships at sea. At the time, we had the ability to show up a couple of 100 miles off somebody's shore, and it could be pretty intimidating. But with the overhead photography, they could keep up with our carrier, where our carriers were. So we couldn't surprise anybody to the same extent. Earlier programs identified how absolutely difficult it was to hit a satellite with another object, because things in space in order to be in orbit around the Earth have to move at a very high velocities, and hitting something at high velocities is very difficult. Blah blah blah. Our government was designed to do. Our program was designed to do that with an airplane, because you don't know exactly where the target's going to appear. A ship can move very fast, and a ship can't move very fast, and ground-based system can't move fast or at all. If a target comes in your area, it pretty much has to come right over your base or your ship. But an airplane can move very fastly, and has a range of or plus minus of 500 miles from its operating base. So that's why an airplane was looked at. Oh my
That's a,
goodness! They just go on
that's
and on and
terrible.
on about this.
That's a terrible story, man. That's utter crap.
Yeah, and it goes on and on and on and on. So it's a big
Yeah,
fake
man.
crap. Oh my goodness, dude. Yeah, it's ridiculous. I mean, it would take me 20 minutes to read all this. It's yeah. I'm scrolling and I'm scrolling and I'm scrolling. It's like paragraph.
Apparently, the Australian our space agency is joining forces with the Japanese one. We're going to be working together on faking space.
Oh,
Yeah.
ain't you lucky?
At JASA and whatever our space agency is called. I don't know what ours is called.
So the guy said at the end, he said, maybe someday they won't need a pilot to shoot down a satellite. Like, this was before drones or whatever. so yeah, he got his wish. Dunkin' Donuts is closing 450 stores. That's a lot.
Oh no! Say it isn't so.
Cops. Well, if the cops go bye-bye, the donuts need to go bye-bye.
They'll be sad, won't they? They'll be all
Cops
depressed.
aren't eating as many donuts, I guess.
Soon there'll be robot cops. Won't need donuts at all.
Yeah.
Huh.
Oh boy.
Crazy, man.
Bill Gates, from entrepreneur to supervillain.
He's got it in everything he possibly can.
So this is the front page of our paper yesterday.
Okay. Harold, let's see. Melbourne plugs back into lockdown. 6 week sentence. Yep, because you're so bad. You're spreading it everywhere. Mad.
We're the worst. We're the worst in Australia. They had 100. We hit our record high was Tuesday night. For Tuesday was 191 cases. That's a lot of corona, man.
LA County records highest daily coronavirus death toll in a month. That's today. LA Times. Let's see what the number is. It says highest single day death toll since June 2nd when 62 deaths were reported. Wow, that's a lot of fake deaths, corona deaths. Man.
That'd shut our whole country down if that happened here, man.
That's ridiculous.
It says they're seeing on average of 2,400 new coronavirus cases a day in LA County.
How many?
2,400 new ones every day.
Oh,
I don't believe that.
And then it says over 2,000 were hospitalized on Monday with confirmed coronavirus. Let's see. That's 36% increase from Memorial Day when 1,400 were in the hospitals. 1,477. Huh.
It's been on the rise by day, right? Since the 4th, basically.
For the country, we've got 35 people in hospital, supposedly with corona, right? And 9 in intensive care. ICU, they call it, right? Yeah. But out of that 35, it'd probably be like 30 are from my state, the ones in hospital, and the 9 would be like six are ICU out of the 9 for the whole country. So there's only like 5 people in hospital and 3 people in ICU for the rest of the country. and that's a pandemic, you know.
That's crazy.
They're saying total in California, 6,000 people are hospitalized overall in the whole 6,100, and 1,700 of those are in ICU.
So they tell the propaganda's the same everywhere. You know what I mean? It's cases, how many in hospital, how many in ICU. You know what I mean? It's the same the same method of delivering the statistics. You know, the same routine worldwide. You know,
Mm-hmm.
and all the fears being driven by the cases, which are all bullshit.
Yep. Exactly.
So here, this is the story about Australia and Japan collaborating in space. Right? It says Australia and Japan will sign a landmark deal to boost space research collaboration. It will result in the Adelaide-based Australian Space Agency. Oh, that's it. We're asses. Right? Working more closely with the Japanese Aerospace Exploration Agency, JAXA.
Mm-hmm.
One of the 5 biggest space programs in the world. Blah, blah, blah. And we're going to grow into a $12 billion sector by 2030. Wow. That's a lot of stolen money, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
No one else will have a job. Everyone will be pretending they're looking for aliens and flying around in space. That's where all the money will go. Everyone else will be unemployed at home.
So here's another statistic from LA County. They say Black and Latino residents of LA County are dying at roughly double the rate of white residents. This analysis found for every 100,000 Latino residents, 45 have died, and for every 100,000 Black residents, 41 have died. For every 100,000 Asian residents, 27 have died, and for every 100,000 white residents, 21 have died. And overall, go ahead. Yeah.
They're not even relevant. The figures aren't even relevant. They don't even. It's of no significance at all. You know what I mean? It's crap.
Yeah.
More people die getting out of the bath for those amount of numbers. You know what I mean? Slipping over in the shower. Getting stung by bees.
And now, then they say, so poor neighborhoods are also showing far worse mortality rates. Those living in areas with the worst poverty in LA County are seeing 73 fatalities for every 100,000 residents, while residents of the wealthiest areas are seeing 18 deaths per 100,000 residents. Imagine that. They're just probably no telling what they're doing with the homeless or whatever, poor people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's going on all the time, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
They clean cities up and the homeless disappear, but no one knows where they go. You know? It happens all over the world. It's happening in every city, I reckon. Melbourne used to have a big homeless population, you know. There's very few now. Very few that you see. They were all removed. I don't know where they went. The ones out of the cities, anyway. The ones in the suburbs are still around, I'm sure. People living in their cars and, you know, whole families living in cars.
Damn. Army Humvee stolen at gunpoint in Arkansas. 2 men in Arkansas stole an Army Humvee at gunpoint. Wow. That's crazy.
Yeah, so yeah, Premier came out and told us that nothing's going to go back to normal until everyone gets the vaccine. So.
Neil Armstrong's home in Clear Lake is up for sale. You could have an astronaut home.
Astronaut.
Astro actor.
Actor.
A fake astronaut's home.
It wants, let's see, I'm sure it's millions of dollars. Let's see. It's in Texas and 2,500 square feet, a 4-bedroom, 2.5 bath, high ceilings, wrought iron spindles, a pool, blah, 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 blah. Let's see. Oh, it's only listed for $375,000. I'm surprised.
That's cheap. Jeez.
Surprised it's not more than that.
That's cheap for a house here.
Wow. Crazy, man.
Used to buy you a mansion, now it just buys you a normal house. More than that. You probably need $500,000. A lot of people are buying townhouses, the Agenda 21 crap's going on everywhere. Stack and pack apartments everywhere. Or just townhouses, like hundreds of townhouses all squashed together in one estate.
Right.
They all look identical. You're one road in and one road out,
Right. Horrible.
Future slums, future ghettos. That's what they are. So there's so much housing going on, and everyone's losing jobs, and all the businesses are going out of they're all shutting down. So, and now they put us in a lockdown again, and all the businesses that were just managing to survive, they're going to be screwed now. So they're getting what they want. But they're going to extend the government payments past September, they're saying. They're just prolonging the pain probably till Christmas, and then the vaccine will come out, and then boom, take the vaccine.
It'll go back to normal. It'll go back to the way it was, but it'll get even worse.
Everyone will be relying on government payments, and if you don't do as you're told, you don't get any money. That's where it's going.
SpaceX was going to launch more of their Starlink mini satellites or whatever, and they got scrubbed. Weather scrubbed their attempt. So that was one of the things that Stapley was trying to see one night when he was out there in California, and they didn't end up seeing anything, of course. But
they take off from Cape Canaveral, Florida, and shit.
Not, they do, but I don't know if that one was going from there or not. But yeah, I guess that's where they were launching from. Yeah. It says how many objects were launched into space in 2019? And
none.
I'm yeah, it's on
Easy,
zero, but
none.
I'm supposed to guess. I guess. And I guess 400, and it's 445. They're saying that's how many were launched in 2019. That's what
That's a 13. 445.
It'd been funny if it said 420.
420. We're launching the 420s here.
Goodness. Ars Technica is the name of this website, I guess. Maybe it's supposed to be Mars. I don't know, but weird.
I like how they expect people to believe that space exploration is real and we're firing rockets out of our atmosphere and into space when they tell us that the whole planet, or the whole globe, that they tell us that it is, right, is surrounded by space junk and satellites. It's just like a massive blanket of thousands of pieces of crap with no gaps. I don't know how they don't crash into each other while they're all spinning around at 17,500 miles an hour anyway. But how are you supposed to fire a rocket through all that shit? It's not
Right.
even. It's absolute crap.
What
Things
gets
they want you to believe.
how do they think that we're going to go to Mars, but we're going to skip right over the moon? We're not.
Yeah, we can't go back to the moon.
We're not going back to the moon. We're just.
No, the moon's too hard. We've already done that
Briefly, but we're going to Mars.
Yeah. We've done the moon. We wanted to go back, but our dog ate the homework, so we can't go back.
Yeah.
Jeff Bezos' net worth hits all-time high of more than 180 billion. Man, that is a lot of money. That is crazy. A lot of billions.
Did you all see that I don't consent video that Brian shared?
From Saint.
From it. Was that Airborne Saint? Was that Airborne Saints video? Was it?
Yeah, Awakened Saint now. Yeah.
Awakened Saint now, yeah. That was a good video, man. I loved it.
It was Awakened, now it's Airborne.
Right. One of them.
Yeah.
Really, that was really good, man. I liked it.
Yeah, he makes good videos.
Yeah. The way he finished off with the media propaganda, with all the different corporations.
Yeah.
All the corporations with using the same terminology in their ads.
Right, it's like the news. How the news report, you got all. It's exactly it. It mirrors it. You know,
over and over and over and over and over.
You know, it just goes to show how much they influence the companies that they run, which influences the world or the workers, and then
Yep, it's the new normal.
Yeah, it's the new normal. Huh. You said it, Pie Man.
It's not fucking normal. It's new, but it's not fucking normal.
Yeah.
CNN Health put this out. I got COVID-19 2 months ago. I'm still discovering new areas of damage. Richard Quest, and he's a business editor at large at CNN.
The fuck
He's claiming he got it. Listen, it says he says the cough has come back without warning, and seemingly for no reason. So has the fatigue. True, neither are as delaying. How do you say that? Anyway, as when I had the actual virus.
Debilitating.
Yeah, I could put it out right now. But they are back. Like many others, I am now coming to the realize that I am living and suffering from the long tail of COVID-19. Yeah, it's a long tail, all right. He's saying tail like a tail on something, but a long tail, TALE. He says, I got infected back in mid-April. The onset of the symptoms came quickly. I suddenly noticed I was feeling very tired, and I had a new cough. I got tested, and the morning after I received a phone call from the medical center, I had tested positive. The morning after that, come on, man, none of it comes back that quick.
It doesn't happen like that, man.
Yeah, so he says the next morning that he knew he had it. Bullshit. The virus is like a tornado. Listen. When it lands, it swirls through the body, causing chaos, confusion, coughs, weakening, wreaking damage to each organ it touches. Some won't survive its visit.
I think he got infected by the Tassie Devil.
For those that do, when it has gone, one surveys the damage to the human landscape and realizes it's much greater than first thought. My symptoms were on the milder side. I never had breathing difficulties or loss of sense or smell. I was wiped out, tired, and I always had the cough, which has now returned. Oh my goodness, dude. This guy's landing on thick. Hang on.
Pathetic.
Oh, now. No.
And because he did the right thing and he locked himself at home, he survived. He got through it. Let him be an example to the rest of us.
A woman who coughed on a baby lost her job. Apparently.
We can get we can be jailed for coughing on a police officer. They passed a law for that now.
Right.
Yeah.
It's
like assault with a deadly weapon if you cough on a cough. You can't even joke about it, you know.
Yeah, this dude goes on and on about his freaking crap. Good. Here he goes. For those of you who have not had COVID or witnessed the mess it leaves behind, again, I urge you, do whatever you can to avoid this tornado.
The tornado's coming. Batten down the hatches.
Tornado of lies.
Yeah.
The doctors try to assure me, saying this will wear off, but they can't tell me when. Last week was bad. The cough has been with me for days. I've been tired and needed to take naps. I tripped over the camera tripod, then fell over a chair. I'm concerned, but not panicked. Yet this week already feels much better. That's when he says the tornado thing. It will roar through your body, kill some on the way, injure all in its path, and then when you think, well, thank God that it's gone, look around. The damage is drawn everywhere and will be with you long after the crisis has passed. COVID is a tornado with a very long tail. How many times did he say it's a tornado? Good grief. What in the world? Okay.
That's the fifth time.
Yeah, like, damn.
Bullshit.
Wow.
Luckily, no celebrities have come down with it lately. Remember at the start, it was also only celebrities, only sports stars, movie stars, rock stars, you know, news readers, fucking Tom Hanks. Tom Hanks was the first person in Australia to get it.
America's running short on masks, gowns, and gloves again. Yeah, because y'all stupid idiots pushing it on everybody. Oh, dear. Florida emerges as the world's new epicenter for COVID-19. There it is. Florida emerges as the world's new epicenter. That's what they wanted. Here we go. So they're
You're the best. You're the best, Tommy. You're the best, sir.
This sucks.
Because you opened your beaches. It's all your fault.
Yeah. It's all that sand. Too much sand.
Oh, man. 43. They're saying 43 Florida ICUs are overflowed or something.
Okay.
Bull crap.
Yeah, I bet you go to 20 of them and
23 of 40 of them, so all of them probably. Yeah. Wow.
Well, when they tell us the ICU figures, they don't tell us what they're in the ICU for. They just say
exactly
this is how many people are in ICU. But what are they in ICU for?
Yeah.
Someone asked that question in the center of the paper today with the 50-50 columns, you know. And yeah, it's a good question because they're not telling us. They just you know, you just have to assume it's COVID. That's why they're there. You know? There's no one else is in the hospital. All the hospitals are empty. Everywhere, all over the world, still. Unless you're getting emergency surgery done, there's no one there. Only nurses, dancing nurses and doctors. That's it. Pisses me off.
32% of U.S. households missed their July housing payments. That's a lot.
Surprise, surprise.
Yeah, right.
39%, did you say?
32, but yeah,
Wow.
it's probably more like that.
Probably higher than that. Yeah.
Yeah.
You can always expect the media to underestimate real figures when it's serious shit.
Mm-hmm.
Exaggerate it when it's bullshit, and fucking make the number lower when it's real. So people don't panic.
Hey, Sins Man. Hey, Don. Hey,
Yeah, Don.
DD74.
Anyone can jump in if they want to. Tommy had the
In
link there
flat,
before.
yeah, I'll put the link in there again if anybody else does want to jump in with us. I'm just going with the flow at this moment right now. I slept so much today because I had a seizure last night, and I was felt like I'd been beat up or something from all the shaking, the convulsions.
Sorry, man.
Oh yeah, you didn't hear, I guess. Yeah, I had one right when I was going to bed last night. I climbed into bed, and then it just got real violent. It's my first one in like almost 3 years, and it was, no fun at all. So,
What do you put it down to? What did you do differently?
yeah, well, I don't know. I don't know what triggered it or whatever. I mean, as far as that, I mean, I have a brain tumor. I mean, but but like to go this long without having any, yeah, I don't know. I don't know exactly what brought it on this time, unfortunately. But I'm going to be on guard, and just keep an eye. Yeah. I don't know, but
You didn't get any warning. You didn't feel it coming on or anything.
oh, I mean, I guess, I mean, it just started happening, and then my whole body is convulsing, and it's like I can't move, I mean,
Yeah, I know.
I mean, yeah. I just had to write it out, but my throat, I was almost choking because I was almost gasping for air because it was I was laying down, and and when my everything was convulsing, it just, I don't know, it was weird, man. I don't know.
How far away is your sister? You probably want to get her.
Yeah, now she wants me to move in with her. Yeah, I don't know, man. I gotta think about all that stuff. Rent my house out, move in with her, and whatnot. I mean, it would change her plans and my plans, and she was there for most of the ones that I used to have. We used to live together years ago for a little bit, and so yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, it's not like I really feel the need that I have to have somebody live with me, because I'm at the point now anyway. If a seizure were to take me out, then I'm okay with that. I mean,
well, I'm just saying, Tommy. I understand how it works. Like when you have one, and you're going to have more. You know what I mean? It's like that's how it works, isn't it? It's like earthquake tremors. You get small ones, and you get bigger ones, and you have big. You know what I mean? And smaller ones. You don't just have one, and it doesn't happen again. So.
Well, I mean, yeah, you're right. I probably will have another one at some point, I guess.
I'm just saying you don't want to be on your own when it happens. You know what I mean? It's not good.
Well, that's what I'm saying is, I mean, yeah, it's great to have somebody there. If like, I mean, see, but like if that happened there, I was laying in bed. I can't call out to nobody. I can't. So what am I gonna do? I mean, afterwards, yes, you could have just, been there for me. But like, there has been times where my sister, we're in the same room, and I've had one, and she'll come over and hold me, or whatever, during it. But it's just most of the time I just have to ride it out, and then deal with the pain afterwards, because it's like, I mean, I've had trouble even just walking around the house today, because my muscles, I'm just so sore, like literally, like I just, got shook to death, or whatever, and it just they're sore, they're hurt. But but yeah, I don't know. It's only, the most it's like a couple minutes, and so, and then it's done. Like I said, this is the first one in almost 3 years, and the ones I had back then, yeah, I was having them probably once a month or so, maybe even more than that at some point, but I don't know. We'll just have to see how it goes.
Are you,
I'm
are you
not gonna go. I'm not gonna go to the doctor or anything.
Are you taking oil, man?
I probably maybe not enough. Who knows? I haven't been I haven't been taking anything really regular other than my green, and a little bit of wax or something here and there. I did take a kratom that day, but I've taken kratom and never had any problem before. But I'm just saying that's the only thing I did different that day is I definitely took a kratom. But I'd hate to blame it on that.
Do you know how long it lasted, Tom? Or?
Oh, it seemed like forever, but I would say like 2 minutes or something like that. But this one was very intense and seemed like it was, like I said, to me it seemed like just way longer than that. But
Like before, when you had seizures, you never really stopped breathing, did you? Like you were having problems breathing, and
sometimes, yeah, oh yeah, and I was having trouble this time for sure.
Right.
I mean, yeah, but yeah, normally at least I normally if I'm having one, and sometimes I do get like a split second notice, or feeling that that one's coming on. But I'll try to get down where I can keep my head forward, where my tongue won't go back. I won't swallow my tongue or anything. And so that's the main thing. I have bitten myself before, by trying to when I first, like my first one or first two or whatever, when I would panic, and just not know what to do. But for the most part, yeah, you're kind of just frozen, and you have to, and it's just it's intense, and
Yeah, it's not good, man.
It sucks, man. Yeah, just I don't know, but yeah, I thought I had bragged recently that I hadn't had any, in so long, and I was doing good, so figures, that I would have one after, making a big deal about not, but I have a real tiny brain tumor that I wouldn't let them do brain surgery on, and I don't think that it's gotten any bigger or anything like that. It's just in the spot that it's in. It sometimes does, have make me have problems, but yeah,
upsets your brain chemistry. Yeah.
If I started having them, a lot, frequently and stuff, then I would probably try to see a specialist, to see, to get an MRI, or whatever done. But yeah, I don't know, man. For the most part, I'm good with, if my time to go is today, tomorrow, whatever.
Yeah,
I've lived enough. I think.
We care about you, though, man. We want you to,
Yeah.
we don't want you to suffer.
Yeah, I got you. And I've been told by a couple people, and I've seen it before too. Where people that have done certain drugs can have seizures from not having the drugs, I guess. And even people with alcohol problems, right? When they stay away from alcohol, I guess they can have seizures too.
Yeah, I've heard about that.
Yeah. Yeah, people in jail or something that they're used to having their alcohol every day, and then they're automatically no alcohol at all, and some of them end up having seizures and stuff like that. But anyway, that's why I had said that I took that kratom. I didn't know if that had any effect on it or whatever, but I doubt it. And I don't take them. I've never taken them every day anyway. I just take them, a couple times a week or something, But yep. But yeah, I'm okay with living as long as God wants me to too. I'm not trying to check out early, guys, or nothing like that.
Yeah, we know that.
Yeah. That the only time I ever thought about taking my own life was when I was on Zoloft for depression, and that's one of those drugs that I think they want you to get more depressed and take your own life or something, because I just, it doesn't make sense that that's a side effect of a drug, and you're going to give it to somebody that's having that's already depressed. Here's something that'll make you just want to go on and make you kill yourself. What is the benefit of that other than you just want them to kill themselves?
Yeah, well, I don't care about that either, man.
Ridiculous, man.
Yes, there was actually a story in the paper today. It was an editorial piece by an ex-premier of our state. I think it was him. Oh, no, it wasn't just the journalist. But it was about talking about how many people have supposedly died of coronavirus, right, in Australia, being 106. But the amount of people that have committed suicide was like 100, I think it was 175. Where is it? Yeah, so just in Victoria, no, this is just Victoria. So yeah, this virus has killed just 22 Victorians, most very old, some already dying of cancer. More than 10 times more people have died each flu season without anyone calling for bans. And more than 175 Victorians have killed themselves so far this year.
Wow.
How many from the stress caused by these bans? He's the only decent journalist in mainstream media in Australia. The only decent one. He's not 100% right on everything. He knows climate change is a hoax as well.
422 somewhere.
Yeah, it is, mate. Right here.
Yeah, I gotta pack me one up, definitely. What's up, Voynich? He says farmers in Holland rise up at the moment. Rising up or something? Farmers. Are you aware of all the farmers that commit suicide around the world yearly because of Roundup related stuff?
I know the Indian farmers commit suicide because they can't. They have to use Terminator seeds, Monsanto Terminator seeds, and they can never use them again. And if they don't have a good crop, they haven't got any money, and they can't afford to buy new seeds. So they become they can't live in shame, So they kill themselves, mate.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
It's like they've shamed their family if they fail, as a provider. That's their culture, mate.
Yeah, sad, man.
Yep.
No doubt about it, man.
And they have big families too, man.
Yeah.
And I think the other reason that it's happening a lot in India too is because I think the death insurance, life insurance, what do you call it? Yeah, life insurance. So they get their life insurance, and that helps their family when they're gone. You know what I mean?
Guys, I'm gonna drop off. I'm gonna go to bed, man.
All right, we'll get you some rest, Rick.
Yeah. Good night, and God bless everyone.
Good to
All
talk
right,
to you, mate.
take care, man.
Take it
We'll
easy,
see
mate.
you soon again. Thank you, bro. Yeah, when he came on, I said Rick Strain, and I was like, look out for the Rick Swain strain.
the Rick Swain strain.
Oh dear. Yeah, I found this chick on. I was actually already subscribed to her, but I found this chick on YouTube that takes those big water bottles like you have in your home, the 5-gallon that you put on a water cooler.
Yeah.
She takes and cuts the bottom off of that and puts a bowl on it, dude, and then gets in her pool and does gravity hits with the
In the pool.
Dude, yes, in the pool. And then that was like in 2017. Then she just did one not too long ago where she does it with dabs. Now instead of a gravity bong, a gravity thing, it's dabs. And in the pool, and she gets it filled up, and then even goes up under and comes up under, sticks her head up in the thing. Does it that way too. Oh man. I thought I was cool with my bucket ball, and she takes it to another level, man.
He takes the cake, man.
Yeah. It's pretty crazy. You want to see it? I'll show you it real quick. Okay. Yeah. I sent it to a few people on Facebook, and some of them liked it. Some of them were like, okay. But anyway, somebody sent me a video of them making a gravity bong and hitting it. Somebody in our community did. Scooter Orr.
Yeah.
That was pretty cool of him. He made one and hit it for me in a video. All right, let's see here. If I can get too bad again. Let's see here. And I still got a pack of hit too. Okay, here we are, and all right, I'll show the one with the dabs, because the one with the dabs that she just made recently, we'll show her at the end with the gravity ball. But yeah, she's got wild hair. Her name is Hayden.
No, I'm looking at the device. It's pretty.
Oh
good.
yeah, see, that's got a dab rig on there. Yeah, the other one is the gravity. The one with the pot is the same kind of thing, just different.
Yeah.
But she's got 847,000 subscribers, dude. She makes good money off of YouTube. You laugh, but she's making good money. This one's got
That doesn't surprise me, man. Doesn't surprise me.
All right, so we'll just.
Hey everyone, I'm here in my backyard, and last time we broke out the 5-gallon gravity bong was almost exactly 2 years ago. So I thought if I'm gonna bring it back, I'm gonna have to take it to a whole nother level. And what better way to do that than dabs? So I just trying to pull it up as slow as possible to try to get this cloud super thick. I'm actually kind of scared. I just don't want to blow a lung. That could probably happen, right?
She doesn't cough very much, man. It's weird. I mean, I don't know how she doesn't cough like I do, hitting all that.
She doesn't draw back, man.
Oh my goodness, that was a hot tap. Oh.
He's only taking little puffs, man.
So stoned.
She's so stoned, she said.
Oh. Stellar deal on it. You can see the giant glob that I just took out. But yeah. That's what I'm smoking on this video. I really wanted to make this video for a while, but oh my god, it's been so hot out. This one Instagram account that I follow is like, get ready, it's sweater weather, and it's like, oh my gosh. My lungs hurt already looking at this.
That's a lot of vape, a lot of smoke.
Right? Really know how I'll do that at this point, but maybe. Oh yeah, guys, and don't forget to hit the bell thingy-mabobber to get notifications if I post a video. Yeah. See you guys next time.
There's the one with the pot. But yeah, in that one, she goes. There's that dude again. In that one, she.
I suppose 5-gallon bottle, man. That's a lot of smoke. You can't do that in one go. You'd have to be a champion to do that in one go, wouldn't you? That'd be legendary.
Yeah.
Hey everyone, I'm here on my back.
I got a mate. I reckon he could do it. He could do it in one go. I reckon he could.
Yeah, this girl smokes a lot of weed. I just want to show you where she goes. Here's where she goes underwater and gets in it.
There we go. Yikes. I'm scared I'm just gonna go under and hit the downstairs.
That's crazy, man.
I don't think that worked. 2 of this hopefully goes a little better than the first time because that was kind of embarrassing. It's windy. Here we go.
Yeah, that was good.
Bit.
That was good.
Their head is like too big to fit.
1.5 million views on that. 1.5 million. She's made some money off of that, dude.
Yeah.
Crazy money. Good
You should
ass.
be loaded, Tommy. You should be loaded. What's going on?
No. I'm not a pretty girl in a bikini in a pool.
Yeah, I think that helps a little bit.
Big difference. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh dear. Yeah. La la. I guess.
Yeah, teenage boys will. They'll watch anything with boobs, mate.
I just enjoy seeing people do gravity, bongs.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll find some more for another show. A bunch of clips of people doing them for the first time or something like that. I've seen some big, real, mensy men, come in my house, hit that bong, and just be rolling around crying afterwards, just dying. Be like, yeah, you thought you could handle it, big boy. Oh man, it's funny. And actually, females do tend to hit it fairly well, like that. When that girl hits anything like a champ, she's got iron lungs. But yeah, I think it's a very efficient way to smoke, and you get there quickly with it. Yep. So I guess Voynich didn't hang around or didn't want to join us, but that's all right. And people are starting to fall off of here. We're dropping numbers.
Getting late, mate. Probably getting late. Yeah.
Dear. There might be some other shows on too, Yeah, I just threw together this show. I was on live with Brian and Jen, the Truth Seeker 69, on her backup channel TTS 69, and Karen B. And we were taking phone calls and stuff. It was pretty cool. I don't know if you were there or not. No, you probably weren't. But
No, I was at work, man.
yeah, that was a couple hours ago.
Yeah.
and Brian was like, "Are you going to go live tonight?" And I said, "Yeah, I guess so. I could, And I had some residue to share anyway, so I shared that, and it's only 2 hours and 30 minutes now, so I don't know, just chilling. I guess I should go ahead and get this packed up. So, what else? Did your boy Eric was on earlier too? I don't know if you caught.
Yeah, that's today's his midstream, midweek live stream. Yeah. I always miss that unless I'm at home, man. I miss it as well.
What area is he in?
He's in between Denver.
Okay,
and,
that's right.
What's that other town called? Boulder. Denver and Boulder.
Oh gosh, yeah.
Yeah.
I got some really, really good stuff at the moment, man. I'm very blessed.
Yeah.
Very, very, very good. Fruit Loops. Yep. And
I got some nice outdoor, man. It's
Uh-huh.
It doesn't look the best.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
It looks pretty gnarly. It looks like bushweed,
Yeah.
But it's good, man. It's sticky and it's pretty good, man. It's good. It's just not dry. It's just won't dry.
Yeah.
But it's sticky as shit, man. It's like you get it on your fingers and you can't get it off.
Let me see if I can show you a nice snug here of this. Do.
Yeah. Well, it looks nice.
Yeah, it's sticky icky. Yeah.
It's real pale green, man. Really pale.
It is real light green too. Yeah. Let's see if I can get the light on it.
Yeah, I can tell it's not dark. Yeah. Heaps of orange hairs.
It's too
heaps
hard.
Of orange. It's
Yeah.
got the red hairs on it. Yeah, all over it.
Yeah, this stuff is really, really super loud too. But there was a bunch of big buds like that. That's probably a 5 or 6 gram bud right there.
Yeah, it's nice when you get big buds. Yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
Makes you wonder how big the plant was.
Yeah, right. Exactly. Oh man, I'm still sore. It's gonna probably take a couple days. I hope that I don't get called in tomorrow. I really do, because it's just amazing how 2 minutes of shaking can make you hurt for days.
Oh yeah.
And
yeah, man.
I am just sore.
It's all your muscles contracting and loosening.
Yeah.
Thousands of times. Yeah.
Yeah, dude. It's like I guess a serious workout or something. Just
it's like an electrocution, man. That's what it is.
Yeah, kind of. Oh, yeah. You probably shouldn't have said that, because now I got that in my head.
Sorry, man. Yeah.
Yeah, but no, sorry.
That's
I
what
didn't think about it like that.
Yeah.
It certainly is electric. It's what's it's the signals getting messed up or whatever, or crossed, or I don't know, whatever.
And it's all from the brain, man. Yeah, electrical signals. Man.
Ouch.
Yeah, I had a mate I used to work with, man. He had a couple of bad seizures at work, really bad, man. He ended up having to leave because he was having them that often,
Yeah.
Couldn't help him,
Uh-oh.
But he got a total and permanent disability payout. So we have that. We have compulsory superannuation here, like you call 401k, right? And that's paid for by your employer. All right. They pay it's 10% of your wage now. goes towards your retirement.
Wow.
But, there's also it's like a life insurance clause.
401k.
Yeah, like a life insurance policy that's built into it as well.
Yeah.
And part of that is what they call total and permanent disability payment. So to be eligible for that, you've either got to be practically dead. It's really hard to get it. All right.
It's like our Social Security.
Yeah, no, we don't have. That's government funded, isn't it? Social Security.
Yeah.
So this is employer funded.
Oh.
But it's a government mandated thing, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, so it's really hard to get the total and permanent disability payment. But the other part of it's death, you know.
Yeah.
It's total permanent disability or death, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So you've either got to be dead for the payout to happen, which, you know, the money would go to your family, you know, your next of kin, whatever, or your wife or whatever. But to get the disability payout, yeah, it's nearly impossible. But he got it, and he practically paid his house off, man. So he'd only just bought a house probably 6 months before, you know, so, or a year before, not long, you know. So it worked out well for him. He ended up with like a $20,000 mortgage and 30 years to pay it. You know what I mean? It's like $50 a month mortgage or something. You know,
Mm-hmm.
It was easy. You know.
Hell yeah.
He did well out of it, but he can't work. He can only work for friends now. He can't work through the books anymore. You know what I mean? Can't be part of the system and earn money. You know.
Yeah. I've been thinking about. Well, I was till the seizure. I was actually thinking about just trying to get permission to go back to work full time, you know. But yeah, I don't trust my health right at the moment enough to, you know, to do that. And I don't know if the doctor would neither. That's the problem. What I want and what they would allow me, you know. So even if I told Social Security, stop sending me money and let me go back to work, I would still have to get approved to go back to work by a doctor. And, you know, yeah, that could be a problem. Oh, boy.
Better off to do your own thing, mate.
Huh?
You got plenty of stuff going on. You can do your own things. You know?
I mean, and that's but with this case that I'm facing, they're going to be one way or another. They're going to be in my life for a little while, so I'm going to have to be even more careful how, you know, because they could tell on me. Like, I mean, technically, Social Security doesn't know I'm working one day a week or so, you know, now. That's not enough for them to take any money out, but they still would want me to show proof that I'm physically able to do that work, you know. So that means going to a doctor and getting them to, you know, and that's hard to do. Once you've been considered permanently disabled, like I am, it's hard to go back on that, you know. I haven't been cured, and in a lot of ways I've got more issues, you know, than I did then. So I don't know. It sucks. Even though in my mind I feel like, yeah, I could work 30 hours a week or 35 or something like that, you know. But who knows if I really could or not, you know. Yeah.
Better off not to, mate. I don't think anybody chooses to do it. It's not, you know. I wish I didn't have to work that long.
I love working, though. I really do. I started working at 13 and a half years old. I didn't have to work then. I just wanted to and enjoyed it. So, you know, and it's a good thing I did, because I wouldn't be getting as much Social Security as I do now had I not started paying in so early, you know. But yeah, that's the way it works here. It's you only get as much as it's based on how much you paid in your lifetime.
So you're like years of service.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
So
Definitely.
if you've been working for 10 years, you're entitled to 10 years of welfare. Is that how it works? Or?
No, no, no. What it is just you. I mean, I've been on it now for over 10 years. Um, what it's like is they just look at your whole work history, how much money you paid into Social Security. You know, because everybody
Oh,
pays.
with your taxes, your income tax.
Yeah, everybody pays into it, so they know, and everybody gets a letter that pays into Social Security every like 10 years or whatever it is, and it tells you how much you would get per month based on what you paid into up to that point, you know,
Oh,
and
okay.
so yeah, each person's different, and now, there's a lot of people that haven't worked ever that get Social Security, but they get the bare minimum. You know,
All right.
I feel for those people because it's not enough for you know. I don't know how.
Well, you only get bare minimum here, man. That's all there is.
Oh, but like,
Well, what we have, man, is sorry.
Mhm.
Regardless of how much income tax you paid,
Mhm.
everybody who's a citizen is entitled to unemployment benefit or a pension, a disability pension or an old age pension. You know what I mean? But if you're on a just unemployment, that's not good. It's I think it's $650 a fortnight. And that's the most you can get. That's just straight unemployment. It doesn't matter if you haven't worked ever or you've been working your whole life. That's how much you get. If you can prove that you've got a disability and you get a disability pension, I think it's I'll be guessing. I think it's like another maybe 300 or something. So you might get 900 a fortnight. You know.
Yeah.
But and you know everybody wants the higher one, obviously. So you know people are trying to get onto that. You know what I mean? So they don't have to work. People who don't want to work anymore. You know. But it's very hard to get onto now. It used to be easier. But yeah, at the moment everyone's getting paid double, so no one's complaining. You know, all the everybody on welfare.
Wow. See, now they're
At the
not
moment.
doing that here.
Yeah.
No, no, no. I could probably get food stamps if I wanted them, you know, but I don't. I'm not going to go asking for that. Um, but yeah, they're just now still not even approved a second stimulus check for people here, you know. So you know they don't want to help nobody. They are trying to bring about a enough chaos to where they can do a reset and then hopefully a worldwide reset. And
They've kept us docile by giving everyone extra money, man. You know what I mean? Everyone's getting paid to stay at home. Everybody, you know. Even if you haven't got a job, there's people working for companies that are just about gone. They're just about finished, right? They're ready to shut the doors. The owners getting paid, and that's a new category that they've brought in as well. It's called job keeper. So yeah, if you've been working for 12 months, or even if you own a company, you can start saying you want to take a wage, all right, because you can't make enough money to keep your business going. Cool, what if? Yeah, so even the owners and managers of companies, they're getting paid just to stay at home, and they're getting $1,500 a fortnight, $750, every 2 weeks, $1,500. And a lot of these people, employees especially, you know, they're getting paid to stay home, but when the money stops, they won't have a job to go back to, you know. So everybody's been lulled into this false sense of security, and the government loves us. They're giving us extra money. You know, they're looking after us. They're keeping us apart and making us follow all the rules, and the numbers are going down. And, you know, we just have to try harder. But people are getting really pissed off now because they just got locked down again, you know. And when things started to look like they were going to get better, you know. So even the zombies are pissed off at the moment, mate, you know. They're not happy.
Yeah.
But you got a large percentage of people who are just sitting at home going, "I'm loving this," you know. Who gives a shit? You know what I mean? They're not thinking about what's coming, man. They're not worried about the future because they're only living for today. You know, they're just living their life, and everything's great for them at the moment. You know, they don't. If it's not, they're still getting paid. They're happy. They're paying their bills. They're eating. You know what I mean? Everything's normal, and they've got extra money. So.
Yep.
But
They're
the
not.
clock's ticking.
They're not seeing it as a sign of, oh boy, it's coming. The hit.
The clock's ticking, man. And when the clock runs out of time, it's going to go boom, like a time bomb.
Yeah. If there's one thing that I could say to people, it's like there are so many people on the same page as us now around the world, and so many watchmen on the towers that say that time is short. I mean, so I just hope that people will look at this chaos that has been created, and and all the solutions they're offering. It's all a sign of just time is short, that we're at the end of the church age and we're entering a new age. And you've got to be prepared for what's coming, in more ways than one. And of course, with no fear, because we don't subscribe to fear. But I think seeing through this all, it helps you not have the fear. If you see the big picture, if you see what they're trying to do, then you just come up with a plan to ride that out the best you can, and
I do really feel sorry for the people who think everything's great and there's nothing to worry about, and it'll all go back to normal soon enough. So we're just having a bit of a rough patch, and when the shit really does hit the fan, man, like you say, their hearts will fail them, mate, because they're not prepared. We know what's coming, so we're not going to be as shocked as what they are.
Yep. So people's hearts will fail them, definitely. Yeah, it's just crazy, man. Crazy time to be alive. But would you rather been alive sometime in the past or well, I would say the future, but but would you rather?
I was thinking, man, like the best decades in Australia, probably the two best decades in Australia were the 70s and the 80s.
Yeah.
And probably the same for everyone else, I reckon.
Yeah.
Everything was great. You had the best cars. Petrol was cheap. If you worked hard, you could do anything. You could buy a house. You could buy a new car.
Food was good.
Everything was cheap.
Yeah.
Life was just great. And I was born in 1970, and I was thinking, if I was born 20 years earlier, I would have been in that boom era. What they call
boomers.
What do they call them? The
baby boomers.
Yeah, the boomers. That's right, the baby boomers. Yeah, everybody blames the baby boomers, but they had the best, man. They had it the best. They did.
Yeah.
You could buy a house here, man. You could save enough money because you could buy a house for like $10,000 then, right? Like in the 70s, So you could save enough money for a deposit, a couple of $1,000 or whatever. You put your deposit down, and you could pay your house off in like 5 years. Interest rates were barely existent then; they were low, like they are now.
Right.
And, people did that, and they bought these houses for $10,000, and without even trying to improve their lives, man, they became millionaires just by staying in that house. The house became, it ended up being worth over $1 million. Some $2 million, some $5 million, some $10 million. Just because of the location and property values now, and now they've got it all, mate. They can do whatever they want with the rest of their lives. They don't have to worry about a thing. Just because how easy life was then,
With money comes many problems and temptations.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, just from simple people, man, who just wanted to buy a house, to own a house. You know what I mean?
Right.
And they never tried to improve. They never tried to upgrade, get another mortgage, stay in debt, just continue the cycle forever and ever until you die and you never pay your house off and then your kids have to pay for it. They weren't thinking like that. They weren't greedy. They just wanted a house. They just wanted a home, man, And they made their home, man, and they were happy and they brought their kids up. Their kids went off and did what we all did, That's our generation, you know what I mean? And they're the ones that have fucking got credit up to their eyeballs. And they'll never get out of debt until they die, But yeah, they were happy and simple people, man, and they're reaping the rewards now. But we'll never see that time again, man. That's gone, But yeah, I was thinking, maybe, and I'd be old now, and I'd be ready to die, and I wouldn't care. You know what I mean? It'd be like, I don't give a shit.
Right.
Let it all go to hell, mate. I don't care. I've lived my life. Everything's great for me. But I'd still be worried about the future generations, obviously, because I'm not heartless. But, there's nothing you can do when you're dead. You know what I mean?
Right.
You're out of here. So yeah, I would have been 70 years old if I was born in 1950.
Yeah. Yeah. Wow. Oh, wow. And my parents were born in. My mom was born in 49. My dad was born in 47. So they definitely baby boomers.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, unless you were a hippie, man, and you just didn't give a shit about anything and you never had a job, you might have missed out. But I'd say most people had a job, saved their money, bought a house, got married, all that.
You say they had it good. Some of them had to go to Vietnam though too.
Yeah. I know that wasn't good.
Yeah. My dad was on a destroyer, so he didn't have to go, fight in the jungles. But he definitely he was stationed at Guantanamo Bay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We were Australia. We had conscription for the Vietnam War. In 1970, the year I was born. So if you were 18 years old, you were going to Vietnam.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
You didn't have a choice. You had to join the army, man. You had to join one of the services.
When I was
otherwise they'd send you to jail. It was join or jail.
When I was young, you had to register for the draft, but I don't think you have to anymore.
Yeah.
They don't.
I don't think so.
Big deal about it anymore, but they definitely did back then.
Yeah. And there was a few people who went to jail, man. A few celebrities that went to jail.
Yeah.
Rock stars and shit. Yeah.
Yep. Didn't Muhammad Ali? Too?
Yeah, I think he did. Yeah.
One of my cousins is in a famous picture with Muhammad Ali, where he, I think he's picking up my cousin or something. I don't know. I'll have to find it sometime. Share. But,
picking him up after he knocked him out.
He just my cousin was a fan or whatever, and he was just like picking him up, greeting him or something. I don't know.
Oh, right. And from out of the ring.
It's like one of the famous pictures. And one of my cousins. It's crazy. Holy moly. So, yeah.
But yeah, we were all born to witness this, man, and to be here in this time. That's for sure.
No doubt about it. We all have a role too. I think we all have a role, and some people are not choosing to do that role or take do it to as much as they're supposed to. But we're definitely all participants and supposed to be doing something. And at least
I always had that feeling my whole life, man. It's like I know I'm here for something. I just didn't know what it was. Like when I was at school, I never knew what job I wanted to do. When they tried to, we had job counselling and whatever they have.
Job fair, yeah.
What do you call it? Oh, job fair, yeah. I went to a job fair thing, yeah.
I know.
I could never decide what I wanted to do, man. I had no idea. I thought I wanted to be a PE teacher, right? Because I love sport. I love sport. I thought, yeah, that'd be cool. I thought PE teachers had the best job, you know. And then, then I found out, no, you have to go to, you have to do further education past high school. And I'm like, oh, fuck that, then.
Right.
I'm not hanging around for that.
Yeah, you'd probably have to know anatomy and stuff too. So you'd probably had to take some extra classes for that. And
it's like another probably 4 years or something, I think. Yeah, 4 years, I think. Yeah.
Couple years.
Yeah, teachers college they call it.
And we made it past the 3-hour mark, I see. So Voynich was saying there was a lot going on in his country.
Yeah, he had a 6-hour live stream I saw. Man. I haven't watched any of it yet.
Farmers in Holland are rising up. You know.
Wow.
That's interesting. I wish he would have came on and told us more about it.
Yeah. I'll have to check out his video, man.
We'll have to call him Farmer Voynich, I guess. You know.
You put on it. Has he got a video up talking about it?
I was just gonna let me just see if I could find something on what's going on. He had a couple where he was talking in Dutch a lot today.
Yeah.
Let me just see what's going on in Holland. Isn't that what it is? Or it's Holland or
yeah, it's Holland. Yeah. Netherlands or Holland? Probably Netherlands, man. I don't know.
Netherlands, yeah, okay. A stupid A is not working well on my laptop. Gotta really press it.
That's a bird.
I don't know. I guess I'm gonna have to check on YouTube. I'm not really seeing anything when I Google it.
Yeah, nothing when you Googled it.
No, let me try here. Netherlands farmers. Farmer protests. Okay, hold on. Yep, so there's something here. 9 months ago, but let me check now. 4 days ago, the Dutch army was ordered to The Hague as peaceful farmers protest.
That sounds like it 4 days ago. Yeah, maybe.
They are protesting for sure. Still, I guess. The big protest of farmers. Let's see what we got here. Let me get some screen share. We'll watch this one thing on it here.
If you search by latest, it should.
Yeah, I did.
It's 4. Yeah, 4 days is the earliest.
6 days ago.
Oh, right. Yeah.
I'm hoping it's in English.
Probably not. We'll probably get the gist though.
July 2nd. Yeah, I think it's English.
Yeah, tractors on the street, mate. Look out.
They're hauling butt too.
Yeah.
Pretty fast tractors. Damn.
I think they're upset.
It's pretty over there.
Oh, yeah. Man.
We want to see Voynich on a tractor.
Looks like a tractor swap, mate.
Wij zijn hier vanwege de voermaatregel die vanavond over gedebatteerd wordt. En daar zijn wij het niet mee eens. Omdat de gezondheid van onze dieren daarbij ingediend wordt. En dat willen wij laten horen, dat geluid. En daarom staan wij hier. Om dat alle politiek mee te geven. Jullie komen uit de buurt? Ja, wij komen uit Zoeterwoude.
No, cops.
They scared. Let's see. So 4 months ago, it looked like the same thing going on. So yeah, I guess this is just 4 days ago is the newest I got.
Oh, you got subtitles on that one, man. The top one.
Ja, maar weet je wie nou het maaide? Ja, de mensen die hier ook. Ja, de kost verdienen in Nederland. Ja, om een brood te verdienen. Ja. Wie ben je nou het maaien? Wie maakt jullie brood aan? En die leugen ja. Ja, nee, oh even. Nee, luister.
That's it.
What?
Yeah. Wow. Well, we feel for you, Voynich. I mean, you know, and I'm sure it's coming to America too.
Farmers are getting screwed all over the world, mate. Yeah. Everywhere. Most of them have to work for the supermarket duopolies, duopolies, where there's a minimum of competition, which really isn't competition at all because they all work together. I don't know how many supermarket chains you've got that are popular. We've only got 2 here. So.
Oh, we've got more than that, for sure.
Yeah. But you know,
grocery stores. You talking about?
Yeah. How many different types have you got?
Oh gosh, tons of them. Dude. There's tons. Food Lion, Winn-Dixie. You got, of course, Walmart. You know, has their own grocery stores too, not just Walmart's. You got Aldi's. You got Publix.
You got Woolworths as well. You got Woolworths as well, haven't you?
I don't know about that, but we got a bunch.
Safeway. You got Safeway.
Yes, Jitney Jungles. I mean, there's just tons, dude. There's hundreds, probably hundreds, and they have hundreds of stores, if not thousands. You know. So
no, I'm just talking about just different types, different brand, different companies here. So here we've only got two corporations really that run the whole country.
We've got a bunch of different. Good. He said good subtitles. I guess it's happening, man. Yeah, Voynich came back again.
He's back, yeah. Yeah, so we've only got two major there's 3 supermarket chains. There's 4 actually, but there's only 3 that anyone really goes to. All right. And out of those 3, only 2 there's 2 that everybody goes to. All right, pretty much everybody.
Wow.
And and they're supposed to be in competition with each other, but they're not.
Mm-hmm.
Because what happens is you'll go to one store and it'll have Coke on sale, all right, and Pepsi won't be on sale, all right. You go to the other store, Pepsi will be on sale, but Coke won't be on sale, and they just do that. They just alternate week by week. All the big brands,
Right,
you know what I mean?
right.
The brands with competition.
Yeah.
So, and these 2 corporations, they control the price of fuel in Australia.
Oh. Mm-hmm.
Because they have fuel dockets that everybody uses. You know, you get 4 cents off a litre if you buy more than $30 worth of groceries. You know,
Right.
and they both have their own fuel companies that they team up with. You know,
Mm-hmm.
one Shell, and the other one's BP. Right? But yeah, so you get two again. You know, and both of those, yeah, they're both owned by the supermarket chains. That's why they use those fuel stations. You know, because they're owned. They're all connected. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And there's no competition. So yeah, it's basically a monopoly, and that's how they control the price of food, the price of petrol. You know, everybody relies on them, mate. You know, they run the whole country. And yeah, and the point I was getting to was all of the farmers have to work for those 2 corporations, and they're all getting screwed. There's nowhere else to go to, mate, because they run it all. You know.
Gotcha.
Yeah, sad.
Do you see it being a colder winter overall there this winter?
Yeah, it's been cold. Yeah.
Because
down.
I'm still just amazed at how big a difference it is here. This summer is so much milder compared to last summer so far. I mean, we've only seen 91, 92 at the very highest this whole summer so far, and normally we're around 100 or more. It was 100 degrees this time last year, yesterday, with a heat index of 110, and it was like 80 something, this year to yesterday and today. So it's like, whoa, dude. I mean,
80. That's not hot.
Yeah, we're in the 80s, dude. We're just skirting around the 90s where we're normally, like I said, we've normally been in the 90s since May or something like that, and we haven't seen but a few days even in the 90s altogether. It's crazy, dude.
It's as cold as it ever gets, and it's prolonged. It's not improving. It's just staying cold. Yeah, it's getting down to close to freezing every night, man.
Wow.
Every night, close to freezing. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's cold for here, man. Yeah.
Yeah, I believe it. Yeah. No doubt. So
if it goes more under negative, under freezing, like colder than freezing, that's rare. And I can see it happening because we're right in the middle of winter now, so it could get worse.
Right. Have y'all ever had snow?
We don't get snow here.
Yeah.
Only in the mountains. You have to go up a bit. Yeah. Probably have to go up like 300-400 feet. That'd be the lowest. Yeah. The lowest you get snow.
You could maybe see snow there one day, though.
Yeah, I know it does happen, but not very often. It's like once or twice a year, They'll get snow in those low mountain ranges,
No, I mean where you're at, even.
No, not where I'm at, because I'm virtually at sea level, man. Yeah, I'm at sea level pretty much. Well, no elevation. We've
gotten snow here in Florida, before.
Yeah, no, this just never happens here, man. Not in Melbourne, no. Where I used to live, it does. In Canberra, it snows there once every, don't know, 3 or 4 years. You'll get one day it'll snow.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a bit higher than here, but it's still not hilly. It's not a mountainous area. You know what I mean? It's still pretty flat. But I think it might be. It's a bit higher than here. Yeah. Couple of 100 meters or something. But yeah, the ski seasons, it'd be, yeah, there'd be plenty of snow at the snowfields. But yeah, we're in lockdown. No one's allowed to go anywhere, so that's no good. Suffer.
Right.
Pretty much only rich people go to the snow, man. You know, like poor people just go. They don't go to the snow fields. They just go to the mountains.
Have you ever skied? Snow skied?
Nah, I've never tried skiing. I've done tobogganing, man. You know, sliding down mountains on inflated tires and toboggans and sleds and I've done all that. Never tried skiing. I've always wanted to try snowboarding, man. Snowboarding looks awesome.
That's fun. I've done a little bit of it. It's fun.
Yeah, Eric Farmer's a good snowboarder, man. Yeah.
I'm sure he is. If he's
put a few videos out. He used to work at the snowfields, man, up Eldora. It's called Eldora Snowfields, man. He was he worked there as a lift operator the last season, and the season got called off because of the coronavirus, man. They shut it down early. Yeah.
Wow. They
shut it down in January. Yeah. And the season probably would have gone to like March. You know what I mean? Yeah.
All right, I got a couple more videos I might want to share here. Now, I haven't watched them, so I don't know what we'll be getting into, but they were some that I'd put in my watch later. Christians, it says, sun and moon are in our atmosphere. Bible says so. Wake up to the truth now. This guy's called Truth Soldier. We'll just see what he's talking about here real quick. See if it's anything we would relate to.
Hey, what up, everybody? It's your boy Truth Soldier at it again with another video. By the grace of God, blessed by the best, okay?
Blessed by the best.
About to hit you with another truth today. Today's video is going to be called Christians, sun and moon are in the sky, and the Bible proves it. The Bible says so, okay? Christians, the sun and the moon are in the sky, and the Bible proves it, okay? Let's go over some Bible study here, because I know we've been all tricked and fooled and stuff like that, but let's make it make sense right now, okay? So we're going to start in Genesis chapter 1, verse 1. In the beginning, God created the heaven and the earth.
Heavens. No, we don't agree. Heavens.
In the beginning, God created the heaven and the earth.
Heavens and the earth.
Okay. Verse 2, and the earth was without form and void, and darkness was upon the face of the deep. And the Spirit of God moved upon the face of the waters. This is King James Version. And God said, let there be light. And there was light. So hold up. So verse 1, verse 2, in the beginning, God created the heaven and earth. That was it. 2, and the earth was without form and void, and darkness. So that means there was no sun yet, right? There was no lights. Okay. We agree on that? There was no sun created yet, unlike science tries to tell us, pseudoscience tries to tell us that the sun was created before the earth, okay? But the Bible tells us otherwise. Verse 3, and God said, let there be light, and there was light. He made light possible on his own. There was no sun, there was no moon when he said, let there be light, and there was light. And I'll prove to you that does not mean that he created the sun. He didn't create the sun until the 4th day. Let's listen up. Verse 4, and God saw the light, that it was good, and God divided the light from the darkness. He did that on his own, with his own power, without the sun or the moon. Okay? Now, verse 5, and God called the light day, and the darkness he called night, and the evening and the morning were the first day. Okay, so we had, God called the light day, and the darkness he called night, and the evening and the morning were the first day. Day 1 is done. Verse 6, and God said, let there be a firmament in the midst of the waters, and let it divide the waters from the waters. Okay, and God said, let there be a firmament in the midst of the waters, and let it divide the waters from the waters. And God made the firmament, and divided the waters which were under the firmament from the waters which were
You
above
see all that Kim crap in the sky above him? Tons of Kim
Yeah.
crap. Man.
Yeah, it's
firmament.
standard, man. I see
And it
shit
was-
like that too. Yeah.
What does that sound like to you? What's behind me that has water under it? And the Bible is saying it has water above it. That is the firmament. Now let me go to King James Version. Says it differently, has different words. But verse 7 on the New International Version, NIV, says, one second. So God made the vault and separated the water under the vault from the water above it. And it was so. So we have a vault or the firmament, which has water beneath it and water above it. God called the vault sky. And there was evening and there was morning the second day. That's the NIV. Okay. So the firmament can also.
Whoops. My bad.
Do your legs look like this? Then keep
No.
watching this video. Hi, I'm a
My legs don't look like that.
Hey, what up, everybody? It's your boy True Soldier.
I don't know where he was at though.
13. And the evening and the morning were the third day. So now here we go. Here we go. Here we go. The fourth day. Okay. Here we go. Big time. And God said, let there be lights in the firmament of the heaven to divide the day from the night, and let them be for signs and for seasons and for days and years. Now hold up. Didn't God already, he said in verse 5, and God called the light day. No, verse 4, he said, and God saw the light. No, I'm sorry, verse 3. Let's keep going back. And God said, let there be light, and there was light. So he already made his own light by his own power, right? But then in verse 14, and God said, let there be lights in the firmament. Let's go back to verse 3, and God said, let there be light, and there was light. Light, okay? Verse 14, and God said, let there be lights in the firmament, which is the sky of the heaven. I'll explain to you why I keep saying the firmament is the sky, but let there be lights, plural, in the firmament of the heaven to divide the day from the night, which he already did, but he wanted to have something to stay there to keep the day divided from the night. You understand? And let them be for lights in the firmament of the heaven to give light upon the earth. There's that word upon again. Light upon the earth. The sun is given light only upon the earth. Its job was meant solely to rule over the earth, rule over the day, and give light upon the earth, nowhere else. But pseudoscience got us believing that we can look up at the sun right now.
222 here.
See that it has blue
222.
sky around it, but they want to show us pictures of the sun having nothing but night sky around it. Both of those ain't possible at the same time. Sorry. And our Bible tells us so. 17, and God set them in the firmament of the heaven to give light upon the earth. Verse 18. And to rule over the day and over the night, and to divide the light from the darkness, and God saw that it was good. To rule over the day. So the sun is ruling over the day. When you rule over something, you have domain. Its sole purpose is to rule over the day and give light upon the earth. Its sole purpose is to do things here on earth. That's why it is inside of our atmosphere. It is inside of our sky, right? Let me finish. 18, and to rule over the day and over the night, and to divide the light from the darkness, and God saw it was good. 19, and the evening and the morning were the fourth day. 20, here's the nail in the coffin. And God said, let the waters bring forth abundantly the moving creature that hath life, and fowl that may fly above the earth in the open firmament of heaven. Where do birds fly? Do birds fly outside of space and into heaven somewhere? We see birds fly in our sky. But he just said, and God said, let the waters bring forth abundantly the moving creature that hath life, and fowl that may fly above the earth in the open firmament of heaven. Now let's see what the NIV says on verse 20. Let's see the words it uses. And God said, let the water teem with living creatures, and let birds fly above the earth across the vault of the sky. You get where I'm getting at? The Bible just told you that he put two great light sources in our sky to rule over the day and to rule over the night, the sun and the moon. My first video, I went crazy because science came out with a bombshell saying that the moon is in our atmosphere, just like the Bible says. Christians, you can continue to believe pseudoscience if you want to. There's thousands of people waking up to this deception that we have been lied to about what we live on and this the cosmos. It's pseudoscience when it goes against our religion and our Bible. I'm not talking about all science. Science here on earth, we can test that and repeat that, observe and do that all over and over and over again and make sure we come up with the same answer. We can't do that with up there. Okay? We wasn't meant to. We can't. And that's why God has given us the rules on what he did and why we cannot get out of this enclosed earth. Okay? My Christians, you can keep on believing if you want to that some magical force called gravity that no one can explain or repeat, or it doesn't even exist. It's a theory for one. Okay? But you can keep on believing in a theory that no one knows and looking at it as fact when what you say you believe in as a Christian, your Bible just told you everything you needed to know to get out of this deception. So if you want to continue to believe pseudoscience, magic crap that we're somehow spinning, which the Bible says we're not, it says that we're immovable, that earth is immovable and it sits on pillars. Look up something that sits on pillars and ask me if it moves. I ain't never seen nothing that sits on pillars move. Hey guys, just a little bit of logic. But this is for my Christians out there, and share this to anybody that's not a Christian, that may need some logic in their life and may need some, you know, some biblical facts, especially if they call themselves a Christian. All right.
I think you did a pretty good job. You there?
Yeah, man, that was good. Yep, spot
on. And then, what if Earth's atmosphere disappears? It's by Unveiled. Let's check that out. I'm sure it's going to be some space propaganda bull crap.
After using this for just 2 weeks, the heaviness in my legs went away.
Yeah. Ooh, gross.
You can fix that without going to the doctor, can you? I don't think so.
Atmosphere.
That was gross.
We're alive on Earth thanks to a number of crucial features of this planet being just right. Our placement in the solar system's habitable zone, the star type of our sun, and various fundamental physical constants have all aligned to make our world like it is. One key component is our atmosphere.
Not a globe.
But what would happen if it were to disappear?
It's not a globe. It's not a globe.
Atmosphere. Are you a fiend for facts? Are you constantly curious? Then why not subscribe to Unveiled for more clips like this one and ring the bell for more fascinating content. Our atmosphere is responsible for regulating much of our planet's natural processes. It allows us to breathe, have liquid water, and helps protect us against harmful UV radiation from the sun. Liquid water is one of the main ingredients needed for life, and one of the first things we look for when searching for other potentially habitable planets. Without an atmosphere, though, water in liquid form is unlikely to exist because surface temperatures could then swing between far-off and unmanageable extremes. In this way, an atmosphere is what makes an environment at least a little bit predictable, and therefore survivable. Atmospheres generally form early on in a planet's life, with our own developing billions of years ago. Naturally, however, they undergo changes over time, with some shifts more severe than others. The atmosphere of Mars, for example, has been all but stripped away completely by solar winds and radiation from the sun. Today, the remnant of the Martian atmosphere is incredibly weak, registering about 1% the total volume of Earth's own. It's thought that Mars once had flowing water in its ancient history, and some scientists suggest that it may have even hosted life at an early point in its existence. But the loss of its atmosphere changed all
Now
of
it's
that.
got snow
Mercury
caps.
is a similar case. Because it's so close to the sun, almost all of its atmosphere has been stripped away as well, leaving the planet at the mercy of the elements. When the surface of Mercury faces the sun, it grows extremely hot, but when it faces away, it's thrown into freezing temperatures. There's no atmospheric regulator
These
there,
cartoons
for wild
prove it.
conditions. Back on planet Earth, we're actually also losing our atmosphere, just very slowly and over a long period of time. But in the hypothetical scenario,
That's a
that all
photo. That's a real photo, Tom.
go wrong very quickly. The most pressing concern would be that no one would be able to breathe. Every creature that depended on oxygen for survival would instantly begin suffocating. It wouldn't signal the end of life in general, though, with various bacteria and exceptionally hardy creatures, like the ruthlessly versatile tardigrade, able to survive even the vacuum of space, which is what the surface of Earth will have now become. A disappearing atmosphere would be an almost inescapable death knell for human beings, though, unless they happen to be wearing a spacesuit at the time. Even were you to have somehow foreseen the end of the atmosphere,
There will be
exposed
soon.
yourself
There will be
fire,
soon.
however,
Don't worry.
the planet around you would now be an incredibly perilous place. The sky would suddenly go dark. Without atmospheric particles for light to scatter through, the usual blueness would disappear. All of the clouds would also vanish as...
Wow. So if we lose the dome, we're in dark. We're in a vacuum.
We're gonna get hoovered. We're gonna get hoovered into space by the giant space Dyson.
If there was no gravity, do you know that we would fall into the sun?
Yeah, for
Do
sure.
you know that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gravity holds us to the earth, but fucking can't stop butterflies. from flying.
Yeah, well, the it's electromagnetic. You know, I got the hiccups. I've got the hiccups.
It holds all the water to the. It holds all the water to the spinning ball, but it can't stop a butterfly from flying.
How about this?
What sort of shit force is this gravity?
Why planes and balloons can't go into outer space? Can't reach space. You ever heard of this stuff here?
No, yeah, I've got one for you. You know what?
Planes and balloons can't reach space. What happens between the Earth and space, and where does outer
Hold
space
on,
begin?
it's doing it on
Earth's
its own.
atmosphere is divided.
What's going on?
Pause it. It's got to load. Damn.
I was gonna say, do you know why they never have any?
Yeah,
good
I knew as
parties
soon
on-
as you said something. Hold on.
It's still.
Yeah, it's still. Okay, go ahead. Look at it showing the plane going around.
Yeah, the plane's going around the curve. Yeah.
Oh boy, this is gonna be good. What were we gonna
Where's
say?
the upside? I want to see the upside down ships.
Yeah.
On the bottom.
Yeah.
On the bottom of the ball.
All right. Okay.
Ever wondered why planes and balloons can't reach space? What happens between the Earth and space, and where does outer space begin? Earth's atmosphere is divided into 5 layers. Planes usually fly at altitudes of around 35 feet in the lowest layer of our atmosphere, which is called troposphere. At 9 miles above the sea level, we reach the stratosphere layer. This is where you'll find the important ozone layer. Very few planes can fly through this layer because the air is so thin that there is not enough lift to keep the plane aloft. At 25 miles, Alan Eustace set the world record for the highest skydive by jumping to Earth from a helium balloon in 2014. A little further up at 33 miles is where an unmanned balloon named BU-63 set the world's highest balloon altitude record in 2002. At 32 miles, we reach the mesosphere layer. This is where lightning occurs. This is also the layer in which most meteors start burning up as they enter Earth's atmosphere. They burn up because mesosphere is the highest layer of the atmosphere in which there are enough air and gases to cause friction and heat. At 54 miles, we reach the thermosphere. At 62 miles of altitude, we reach the Kármán line, which commonly represents the boundary between Earth's atmosphere and outer space. The Kármán line is where the speed necessary to maintain altitude is equal to escape velocity. Escape velocity is the speed at which an object must travel to break free of a planet.
Yeah.
A rocket exiting the Earth needs to be going at 33 times the speed of sound. to
Mach
enter orbit.
33,
Achieving escape
33.
velocity is one of
33. It's all 33.
a spacecraft requires a huge
pathetic.
amount of fuel to break through the Kármán line. If you can ever go beyond the Kármán line, you will be called an astronaut.
An astroactor.
At 200 miles, we reach the International Space Station.
Bullshit. I was gonna say, Tommy. You know why parties suck on the ISS?
Huh? Do what?
You know why all the parties that they have on the ISS, right? They all suck. You know why they suck?
Why?
There's no atmosphere.
Yeah. So this see the balloon there behind the jet. Yeah. So that could be there, but it can't be up there where the satellite is. Bullshit. Yeah. That's the only way that satellite's up there. Yeah. Oh man, this fucking crazy shit, man. Oh, look at here. Do you see what I see? See where the satellite is? 200-mile mark. Look what the kilometers is.
322. Skull and bones.
Oh my God, they're so full of it.
230 individuals from 18 countries have visited this station so far.
Hold on, I want to see
No, they
that.
haven't.
I want to back up.
No,
Look
they
at
fucking
that
haven't.
real quick. Where is it at? Oh goodness. What else? Some funny shit.
They're all having pizza parties.
There they are. There they are. All right, let's see. Oh, the Union Jack is like it is now. And the flag is like it is now. There. Right. See,
What's the Union Jack Mandela effect? I don't know that one.
See how it looks here, where it's more white here underneath and less here. See, it used to just be even down the middle But
Oh, the stripe, the
yeah,
stripes. Yeah,
stripe,
yeah,
the stripe.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, I'm with you. Yeah, that looks wrong. That's wrong.
yeah, that's how it is now, and it's wrong.
That's-
Yeah. Yep.
Have visited this station so far. Above the thermosphere is the exosphere. No human, except the 24 astronauts who visited the moon in 1969, has ever traveled to this layer. This layer begins at 311.
Wait! What did he say? In '69 only?
Only.
Yeah, but he said 24 of them, didn't he?
Yeah, go take it back. See what he says.
That's ridiculous.
311 to 620 miles and ends at around 6,200 miles above the sea level. The moon is still hundreds of thousands of miles away.
We missed it.
20 miles and layer. This layer begins at 311 to 620 miles and ends at around 60. This layer astronauts who visited the moon in 1969. Astronauts who visited the moon. No human, except the 24 astronauts who visited the moon in 1969, has
24. 24.
Oh.
Did they take? They must have taken a shuttle bus.
What
the fuck?
They called it
24.
shuttle bus for good reason. Huh? Oh, 24 of them went in '69. Wow. See, they just shit out there they want to, man. It's like
they fucking say anything. They're just making shit up.
What the freak?
I'm pretty sure it was only 4.
How many astronauts went in '69 now? Just so stupid, you know. All right. How many astronauts went to the moon in 1969?
According to NASA, Armstrong, Edwin Buzz Aldrin, and Michael Collins were the astronauts on Apollo 11. 4 days later, Armstrong and Aldrin landed on the moon. They landed on the moon in the lunar module.
So 3 guys, 2 or 3 guys. I mean, or whatever. Yeah, it's not saying anymore. Went
3, 3.
Yeah, in 69. So they got that totally wrong, you know.
Yeah.
But what they're doing is, see, that's the total number of astronauts they claim out of the 6 times men that walked on the moon. You know, so it's if anything, they should have said 69 to whatever years they.
It was like 72,
69,
72 or something.
Yeah, but everybody ever asks says, "Oh, we went one time," you know.
I know. That's what I remember. That's why they called it the moon landing. You know, the moon landing.
Never
Not
tracked
fucking-
to this layer. This layer begins
moon
at
landings.
311 to 620 miles and ends at around 6,200 miles above the sea level. The moon is still hundreds of thousands of miles away from the edge of the exosphere.
What is he talking about? Sea level? See, I mean, he's talking about above sea level. That doesn't make any sense.
Still hundreds of thousands of miles away from the edge of the exosphere. The sea level. The moon is still hundreds
there
of
it is.
miles
Yeah, go
above
back a bit more.
begins at 311 to 620 miles and ends at around 6,200 miles above the sea level. The moon is still hundreds of thousands of miles away from the edge of the
All
exosphere.
right, never mind. I see what he's saying now. Yeah.
Why is he mentioning sea level?
Yeah, I know. That's why I thought he was talking about the sea above. For a minute there, excuse me, I got the hiccup. Mandela effect, Earth's atmosphere extends. Now this one's trying to say it's a Mandela effect. Have you ever heard of this guy, quantum entanglement?
No.
Yeah.
Who are you talking now? Tommy. Huh? Tommy.
Oh, I got the hiccups. Any day now. Play it whenever you want to, then. Oh, goodness gracious. Okay.
All right. Another strange little oddity, as it were, has cropped up on my newsfeed over the last few days.
He's somewhere.
I mean, according to this,
is it Irish?
The Earth's atmosphere, believe it or not, extends on the moon because they found old data. Old data.
Old data.
Yeah. I suppose that could happen. If you think logically for a moment, I have 6 terabytes worth of storage in my computer, and that would be like trying to find an old JPEG in the needle in a haystack, so to speak. But I don't believe that at all. I think this is quite possibly one of the biggest Mandela effects going right now, I think. I mean, just as a discovery, blah, 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 and we does indeed have an atmosphere.
It's not a Mandela effect.
You don't think it's a Mandela effect?
Isn't that interesting?
No, it's a NASA effect.
Yeah.
Now, if this is all true, that means you'll be able to walk on the surface of the moon without a spacesuit. Isn't it?
Yep.
Which is very strange. I mean,
well,
if
not necessarily,
this is
it's still real far up there, right? Yeah, it's not like it's saying, you know, it's down here close to Earth.
I've seen balloons get pretty close to the same height, man. It might have been a bit higher, but not much more. But it's not a physical object anyway. Who knows if it could be a projection for all we know.
Yeah.
It's definitely a light. It could be a projected light too, you know.
Let's see what else he's talking about. Mandela effect 333 new cases. People have been talking about that number and other numbers that pop up when you Google it. Sorry. Mandela effect dark lightning.
Have you seen the? Someone put a video up about blue lava. Have you seen that one?
Yeah. Sorry for the hiccups.
That's trippy.
Superman's belt. What's up with Superman's belt?
What's happened to his belt?
I mean, we can watch it. It's only 2:50, 2 minutes 50. I guess it's a change color or something. Thank you. Looks different.
All right, guys. Another one for you. See if you can spot the mistake on his outfit.
Did he have an S on his belt?
I don't know. Like I saw it now. I can't unsee it. Look at his belt. Tell me what's wrong with it. It's slightly different what I remember. I don't remember the belt loops on his belts. It was all yellow, just attached to his
Yeah, it's got belt loops.
pants.
You don't have belt loops on spandex.
Gosh, I don't remember.
I mean,
The belt loops on his belt.
Yeah, it's changed.
And like I say, I only noticed this about 10 minutes ago. And
He's got belt loops on his underpants.
Like I say, I watched Superman this afternoon. This guy, of course. Well, I know the effect of on the actor's name, of course. But like I say, first time I've seen the belt loops on his belt. When did that change, I wonder? Did it just change? Or has it always been there in this timeline or whatever hell of a place we're at? What? I like your guy.
Interesting. Let's see what else.
His name changed too. It used to be Christopher Reeves. Now it's Christopher Reeve.
Yeah, I've got residue videos on that. So he's got a lot of videos here.
Yeah.
Yep. There's some flag ones.
Oh, yeah. There's a red one. Yeah.
Man, he's got a bunch. I think we'll give him. I'll subscribe. Just he seems legit. Oh, I am subscribed. Maybe I did that earlier. I don't know.
Yeah, you've already subscribed, haven't you?
Yeah, I guess so.
He seems alright, man. Yeah.
Star Trek movie uniforms. Mad Hatter's Club. Isn't that what's his name? System Failure or something? Maybe he knows System Failure. Oh yeah, because he is Irish like System Failure, so he probably does know. Since I became aware of the Mandela effect, things turned weird and people too. Okay. And let's see. NASA proves God right again, and they are liars. NASA admits moon flies through atmosphere.
If you shop on Amazon, you should use Wikibuy.
Yeah.
Browser extension that automatically compares.
I did not do that.
Hello, YouTube. This is Chris again with Baker's Paranormal Services. I'm just making a short little video. I've got tons I got to get up, but I want to get this one up real quick. This is something that I found out last week, I believe it is. There's not a whole lot of videos up on it. But first, we're going to, as you see here, Earth's atmosphere. And there's a reason why I'm showing this. The Earth's atmosphere is, the atmosphere of Earth is a layer of gases commonly known as air that surround the planet. There is no planet. It's not a ball. Anyway, Earth. And it is retained by Earth's gravity. Okay, gravity is again a theory. It is false. But this is not what I learned a few weeks ago. I've known what Earth's atmosphere is. It's our air. It's what we breathe. Okay, if you go down a little further, what is Earth's atmosphere made out of? Earth's atmosphere is 78% nitrogen, 28% oxygen, 0.9% argon, and 0.5% 0.03% carbon dioxide. With very small particles of other elements, our atmosphere almost contains water. Also contains water vapor. In addition, Earth's atmosphere contains traces of dust particles, pollen, plant grains, and other solid particles.
And heavy metals.
Okay, so
Heavy metal,
go over to. So this is what I found out a few weeks ago. See, the Bible says all darkness will be brought into the light. All lies will be exposed. Okay, so God slowly but surely in his time is exposing the lies. NASA's doing everything they can, and Hollywood and everything else by all the propaganda they put out in Hollywood movies, aliens and UFOs and space and all the other things that they put out. They're grasping right now, and a lot, especially being because a lot more people are waking up to the truth. But look what this says. This is in Newsweek, a European Space Agency. Earth atmosphere extends far beyond the moon, science discovers. You go down to the next one. Earth's atmosphere stretches out to the moon and beyond. Space science. It says a recent discovery based on observation by the ESA/NASA. The moon flies through.
What?
Pizza or salad? Which one do you
says blah 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 blah. I'm not going to click on it for the sake of time. I want to keep it as short as possible. Okay, so as you see over here, sorry, I didn't mean to do that. What Earth's atmosphere is, there's no way it could be our atmosphere. From what they're saying, is stretching. Okay, our air is going out into space and stretching to the moon and beyond. Okay, none of that makes any sense. That proves gravity is fake. If we can have atmosphere in what they call zero gravity, then you wouldn't need gravity to hold oxygen down or anything else for that matter. So yet again, gravity proven fake. But if you look at the wording that they use over in the what this new discovery they just made at the beginning of this year is it flies through Earth's atmosphere, which is exactly what I've been telling you and telling you that the moon is in our sky. So is the sun, so is the stars. They're much smaller and local. That's even what the Bible says. I keep getting people arguing with me all the time. The Bible's fake. The Bible's not real. It's not the Word of God. It's a Bronze Age book. It's written by people that didn't have science technology or anything, all these other stupid comments. Okay, so, or even people that believe in the Bible say that it doesn't say that it's not a flat earth book, okay? But it is. Right here in Genesis 1:14, I've read this in other videos. God said, let there be lights in the vault of the sky or firmament or expanse. Sometimes it's translated differently, but they all mean the same thing. To separate the day from the night and let them serve as signs and mark sacred times and days and years, and let them be lights in the vault of the sky. In the vault of the sky. In means they're in our sky. They're not out of our sky shining light in. They're in our sky.
Yeah.
The two greater lights. The greater light to govern the day and the lesser light to govern the night. That's the sun and the moon. He also made the stars. God set them in the vault of the sky. He set them in the vault of the sky. He didn't place them outside of Earth and then their light shine in. He set them in the vault. Physically set them in the vault, in the sky, and separated the light from the darkness. And God saw it was good. And there was evening and there was morning on the fourth day. Okay, and if you go up here, God said, let there be light, and there was light. God saw the light was good, and he separated the light from the darkness. God called the light day, and the darkness he called night. And there was evening and the morning the first day. God said, let there be a vault between the waters to separate the waters from the water. So God made the vault to separate the waters under the vault from the waters above it. There it is there. And it was so. God called the vault sky. But as you see here, I mean, that matches exactly with this. Earth's atmosphere stretches out to the moon and beyond. The moon flies through Earth's atmosphere. You see it right there. And this is from ESA and NASA, NASA. Their way of saying it does not work. It does not make sense. Okay? This is how they're saying it works. That the moon is still out there around the ball, and then Earth's atmosphere stretches out. So the air is coming out of Earth, it's escaping Earth and going out past the moon. How does that make sense, guys? How does that make sense? And you mock me for believing the Bible is the word of God? And you're going to believe this nonsense here? You mock me for believing that the Bible says that the Earth is flat, moon, sun, and stars are in our sky? We're not a ball, moving, not moving. We're on pillars and a foundation, but you'll believe this model. You see what I'm saying? Like that doesn't make any sense. How the so-called gravity, the theory, is holding the Earth's air into our planet, our Earth. They say planet, so we don't die. Because people say, well, wouldn't air escape if we can get out? Wouldn't air be able to get out? Well, gravity holds the air down. That's pseudoscience's explanation. Well, if it holds the air down, then how is the air getting out to go to the moon and beyond? See, how does the Earth's atmosphere? Fortunately for us, Earth's gravity is strong enough to hold onto its atmosphere. Mars, for example, is less than a half Earth's size and around a tenth Earth's mass. Less mass means less gravity pull. Mars' atmosphere is only 1 to the 100th as dense as Earth's. I mean, none of this makes sense. The Bible makes perfect sense. If we live in an enclosed system that's sealed off, where it's a solid object that would literally trap it in without so-called theory of gravity, and a border around the outside and the two meet, that's perfectly sealed and doesn't allow anything in or out, that would work. That would make sense. But when you got this nonsense, the gravity theory, first of all, never works with anything, especially, in my opinion, oxygen and atmosphere. And scientific proof says this. But now they want you to believe that our atmosphere is escaping gravity, is getting out into the vacuum of space, and is measurable. And they see that it goes to the moon and beyond. That's ridiculous. That is ridiculous. The moon flies through Earth's atmosphere because it's flying through our sky. Period. Anyway, I'm going
to... Pretty good. What's up? You still with me?
Yep.
Well, I think...
Yeah.
What time? Let me see.
Yep. Doesn't make... Nothing they come up with makes any sense, man.
Yeah. Yeah, we're right at 4 hours here coming up, so probably fixing to wrap this one up soon.
Yeah.
What time is it there? Late afternoon? Was it
nearly 6 p.m.
Oh, 6 p.m. Yeah. Late. I was gonna say late afternoon, early evening, but yeah. All right, there was one more, maybe live moon. Suspicious confirmed the moon is in our. Oh, that one's 20 minutes long. Oh no, that's the one we watched. Okay, so that. This one, the moon, what the heck, what the fuck is going on in the Earth's atmosphere by Dragon Speaking Naturally.
Huh? That's a strange name for a channel.
Look at all these different channels. We've unveiled, dropping facts. Try to say that just 3 times fast. Quantum entanglement, Bakersfield Paranormal Services, Forever Conscious Research Channel, a Dragon Speaking Naturally. Oh boy. And we got Mad Pieman and Tommy Tell the Truth. All right, let's see. Plan for this one real quick and then wrap it up. I don't think I'm gonna watch all 20 minutes of this. But...
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. What is it? Let's see this.
Not a good start.
got the little intros.
Ripty eyes.
Grab it. Anything now?
A series. This actually is an impromptu episode. I had a certain urge to create this video. Normally, I wouldn't be putting one out so close to the last one we did today.
I can't believe it's already been over a year since they announced it. I thought it was just recently that they announced that the Earth was that the moon was in the Earth's atmosphere. So
Yeah, no, I think it was last. I think it was last year.
Huh?
I think it was last year that I heard it. Yeah.
Okay, well, it just time's flying by anyway. I guess so fast.
But something definitely was pushing for me to do this. Might be my brain. I don't know what it was, but the information I got totally blew my mind open and had so many questions that I have to just source out what is going on. So this episode is on the moon and what the fuck is going on with the moon. And what I mean by that, I'm going to have to go back in time a little bit, and it's just a little bit. It's only 6 days. But 6 days ago, people that lived in society had a certain conception of what the moon actually was and where it was in relative to us on Earth. And that was somewhere in the range of 235,000 miles away from us, completely outside of the Earth's atmosphere, way out in the vacuum of space, was the moon, and it rotates around the Earth. So the reason I am saying what the fuck is going on is 6 days ago, scientists came out and said the Earth has the moon within our atmosphere, that the Earth's atmosphere actually extends 2 times the distance of the moon from the moon to the Earth. So we're looking at 500,000 plus miles away is how far away our atmosphere extends, is what they're saying now. Now, the implications of this are just going to ripple through our reality for who knows how long, because there are many questions that need to be asked, and I don't even know how to answer them. All I can do is ask and wait and maybe hypothesize and try to source it out. But one of the things that needs to be discussed is the moon landing. If the moon is within our atmosphere, then the entire moon landing was bullshit.
Yep.
It was faked, like everybody in the conspiracy theory community was saying it was, because now there's a few things that need to be touched on here. Like, the first thing is NASA said that they went through this whole process to make sure that the thrusters of the space rocket, you know, the shuttle that they were sending to the moon, these rockets had to make sure that they could escape the Earth's atmosphere. Now, if the moon is within the Earth's atmosphere, there is nothing they had to do to make sure that the rockets would be able to get the shuttle to the moon. Second thing, re-entry with the shuttle. Re-entry to what? They convinced us that when they re-enter the Earth's atmosphere, it heats up due to centrifugal force, or I don't even know what they're trying to fake it as. But then you take the whole scene of the moon landing where they're bouncing around on the moon like there is zero gravity, like they're in the vacuum of space. But there is no vacuum of space if the moon is within the Earth's atmosphere, because that means they are still within the Earth's atmosphere. I understand the air may be thinner the higher up you go, and I don't even know if I can believe that, but I do know the higher you go, when you like climb a mountain, the air is thinner, and therefore you lose energy quicker. You must conserve your energy, be more efficient in the way you function to survive in a higher altitude situation. So I am just going off of that because I've never been in a spaceship, because it's not even a spaceship that didn't even go out there to space. It's just lunacy. The fact that they came out with this information saying that the moon is within the Earth's atmosphere is mind-boggling. The ramifications are so far-reaching, I can hardly grasp the entirety of the concepts of
Ben's saying there's a part 2 to this, so maybe he peeked ahead to see what this guy's all about or something. And let's see real quick. Videos. Happy 420 music video. Coronavirus music video. He's got a lot of music videos. Well, he's got a lot of videos, period. So I don't know. But let's see, maybe a year ago. Let's see if we can find that new one. Go from there. Nope. Oh well. But anyway. So yeah, everybody's got their opinion on it, and like I said, I didn't want to watch that whole thing.
It never was in our atmosphere before. No, that's not what they told us. Otherwise, they wouldn't need a rocket to get there, would they?
I mean, so let's just talk about that. That's what I wanted to eventually get at. Was all right. So if they're now just telling us that it's because they want to expand their mining of it or something, but maybe they've been mining it all along because they were able to get it, and they just came up with all this other crap just to keep the world, keep the whole world from knowing, or so other countries couldn't mine it. Or I don't know, something. I mean, just think about it. It just
Yeah, no, it's not a physical object, man. Yeah. It's definitely not physical, and it's not in our. It is in our atmosphere, but it's not physical. It's it's energy. It's a negative. I reckon it's the negative energy. You know what I mean? Or maybe the energy that's connected to the earth. You know.
They're saying it's full of helium, and they want to mine the helium out of there. Because that's makes it funny, because I always say it's a balloon. I always say the moon's a balloon, and, so maybe it's a helium balloon.
Yeah. You can see through it during the day, man. It's transparent. You know, it's like that's not a physical object. You know, it's some sort of projection, man. It's an energy source, but you know, who knows? Who knows what we're looking at, you know? Like Karen B's video, you know, the one when she's trying to put all these different examples of the moon, all these different pictures of, is this a globe? Is this a ball? Is this a ball? Is this a ball? They all look like they're spheres, but none of them are, you know? It's pretty, we just don't know what we're looking at, you know?
Right. Well, Brother Man, I'm fixing to play a song and then head on out.
Yeah.
So I appreciate you with me, and hope I didn't get
No worries, man. Good to catch up. Hope you feel better, man.
Yeah, man. I think as long as I don't have any more soon, I'll be all right. And I'm just glad I was able to take it easy today and rest a lot, and hopefully no more seizures, and we'll be good.
Yeah.
All right, Brother Man. Thanks a lot. Like I said, I'm just
going
to play a song and be done.
Yep. Have a good night, man.
Yep. Thanks, man. God bless you. Take care.
Yeah, you too. Yeah, I'll hang around. Who's in the chat?
Globe song, but I don't see. It's not a globe. I guess I got to go.
Oh, gun.
Christian Snap. I want to play. It's not a globe. I had it on the mind since earlier. All right.
That's I just wanted to say the video that Airborne Saint video that Brian shared. There was a song early on in the video, and it's I'm not sure of the title of the song, but the singer says it's psyop. You know that you hear that psyop song, and it sounds a bit like James Brown, man, the dude singing it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You know that song I'm talking about?
Yes.
It was used as background music in the video.
Right.
I know that. I used to talk to that guy, man. I know him. He's a top bloke, man, and he's an awesome musician, man. He had his own channel, and he's been quiet for a while, about 3 months. His channel's called Break the Matrix 3. I think it was the last one, man. The channel's still up.
I can't find it.
He used to do live streams, man. Yeah, he's a champion, man. He lives in Chicago.
Wow.
Good friends with all the people that I knew before. Well, he knows PK and he knows Robbo Max and Smoke and Mirrors and Avalon and Woodrow Wobbles. The two, they both died, man, but he was good friends with him. And they used to talk on what's that? What's it called, man? It's just it's a media platform, man, where people just talk to each other.
Discord.
Discord, yeah. He used to be on there, man. Heaps of people.
I
He used
just
to
got that back on my computer now. I'm sure that my I'll have to make a new what do you call that? Stinking group. I'll have to make a new group.
Oh yeah, you have to have groups, yeah.
Yeah, mine was the woke folk zone. Yeah, I think that's what it was.
Yeah.
Woke folk zone. But I'm sure if it's still there, I'm probably locked out anyway because I had to make a new one, new account.
Yeah, I really want to get that guy over to our side, man. And I left a comment on Brian's channel about him, man. Because he's a great guy and he's a talented musician, man. And we're building an army of talented musicians. That's for sure.
Right. Mm-hmm.
This guy's on board with everything that we talk about, except for Flat Earth, man. He's not 100% sold, but I reckon we can get him over the line, man.
Yeah, that would be good. That would be great. Maybe we
He knows NASA's full of shit. He doesn't believe in the space station. He knows all the fucking space shit's fake. He knows it's all fake. Man.
Well, then, dang. Why believe in a globe then? I mean, good grief.
No, he's not sold on a globe either, man. He just doesn't want to jump in. He won't go. He doesn't want to go flat. I don't know.
Yeah, I got you.
He might have changed his mind by now. I don't know. He's a great guy, though, man. He's awesome. Him and Brian Stavely get on like a house on fire, man. Trust me.
All right. Well, I'm just going to share some music, man, and then that's it. But I do appreciate you, brother, man, and your wisdom and insight and all that good stuff, fellowship.
No worries, man.
And, I'm sure everybody else does too. All right. So I'll see you again soon, I'm sure, man. If you want to listen to music, you can, whatever.
Yeah.
All right.
No worries, man.
Sounds good, bro.
Have a good night.
Thanks. You too.
Yep.
It's not a globe.
Forced into my mind this made up globe. Now I've set free my mind. I let it go. If this life should last forever, at least we are together. I know I'm not alone. We know it's not a globe. Anywhere, whenever, apart but still together. I know I'm not alone. No, it's not a globe. It's not a globe. I'm not alone. I'm not alone. No, it's not a globe. Spinning ball earth. I now know that you're fake. Deceived since birth. I'm no longer We know it's
not a globe.
Thanks, Toby. See you, everyone.
Yeah, I'm gonna play a couple more, but yeah, appreciate you, man. Yep.
No worries, man. Take it easy.
Yep. Take care.
Well, they tell us they're exploring outer space.
Bullshit.
But it's all fake. It's fucking fake. $60 million every day is what we pay. They fucking take. 'Cause we're brainwashed, trained to believe man-made dark cosmology. Trapped set by evil fuckers many centuries ago to do the population and take control of the world. Seen it all before, it's the oldest play in the book. Fiction for souls by baiting the devil's hook. Wizards and warlocks practicing evil and magic. Cooked up a plan and they called the plan science. Sprinkled all their bullshit with some formulas and math to make themselves look brilliant, cause only they understand. Gain the faith of the masses as they push theories and lies, trying to make the slaves and feel God lives inside. God lives inside. So they try to make us God lives inside. So we all roll over and say, go ahead, NASA.
Have your fucking way.
Why can't we see so much farther than they say? 50 miles plus across the ocean on a clear blue day. Why would they say it's a mirage you're looking at? Yeah, right, that's not science. That's just a load of bogus man. Use your eyes and a zoom lens. Spot an object far across the sea. That's all it takes to prove there's no bend to be seen. Look for any curve, and it just leads you to the fact. We got hills and valleys, but
The rest is flat. It's fucking flat. Woo! Oh!
Ooh, it's fucking flat.
And that's that.
Ooh, it's fucking flat.
Hey!
Oh,
It's fucking flat. Yep, it is. Yep. And COVID's a lie. Please ask me why. And it's going to be 4:20 on the East Coast in 2 minutes. Ooh, doo, doo, doo. Now 1 minute. COVID's a lie. And if you ask me to wear a mask, I might punch you in the eye. Go ahead and give me a try. I hope you fry.
some say the fear inside their brains. Each and every day, they're sheltered in place. It's another hoax. How'd our rulers get so bold? Disrupting all our lives to increase their control. 'cause we know it, COVID's alive. We know it, COVID's alive. Look at all the sheep with their masks in the days, walking right off the cliff. We're gonna go our separate ways. They'll do just what they're told, stay locked down in their place until their science saves the day. A needle from the master Bill Gates. But we're truthers.
We're truthers.
Gonna stand up and fight. 'Cause we know it,
COVID's a damn lie.
COVID's alive. 'Cause we know it, COVID's alive.
Hey, Scooter.
COVID's alive. COVID's alive. We know it.
COVID's alive.
Know it. COVID's alive. No way. COVID's alive.
Everything's alive.
COVID's alive.
Jesus.
No way. Yeah, COVID's alive. COVID's alive.
Oh, yeah.
Hey everybody, my name is Calvin and I've taken 15,000 into over 5.
Hold on a minute. Excuse me. COVID.
It is Photoshop.
But it has to be. It is Photoshop. But it has to be. It is Photoshop. But it has to be. It is Photoshop.
What you're seeing here is a mirage.
A lie is a lie, and it don't matter how many dumb sheep
That's right,
believe
that's
it.
right.
And the truth is the truth, hiding right
If
out
you
in
like
plain
it,
sight,
Adam,
still people
fine.
don't see it. Man, this shit got me hated, and I won't stop till the elite are being defeated. They keep us deceived about everything that we think, and they keep it a secret. What we're taught is not conducive with reality. Big Bang, evolution, and there's gravity. I tell the truth, and then these motherfuckers laugh at me, telling me the earth is Photoshop because it has to be. Most people accept the deception happily, but what they're doing to us all is a tragedy. God created the heavens and the earth in a verse, but we're living in a galaxy. They say we're monkeys on a ball flying through outer space, but there's no proof. It seems to have vanished without a trace. NASA and other agencies falling down from grace. You can take that bullshit pseudoscience and get out my face. I'm the antisocial type. You're a government prototype. That's why you make it a point to tell me that I'm crazy every time you're angry, because you know I'm right. I'm standing outside the house of cards, about to watch it fall. No more living on a cartoon ball. Horizon means horizontal. Indoctrination is awful because you're taught the globe model. Ever since y'all could crawl. We follow rapists and murderers, liars, thieves, and sun worshippers, saying we can't see curvature because we're all too small. And though it's never been proven, they say we're ripping and shooting. The earth is spinning and moving. Oh no, not at all. It's a criminal enterprise where deception intensifies. Assholes got us all living life on a cartoon ball. It is Photoshop.
But it has to be. It is Photoshop.
What you're seeing here
But it has
is
to be.
They say that we went to the moon 6 times, but pure BS is the way that smelled. Now they're telling us that we can't even leave the planet because of the Van Allen radiation belt. Yeah, okay, sure. NASA, what you lying for? You lying now? You lied before. I can't take this anymore. The only thing they took to space was your imagination. Fake aliens are coming, now they have you waiting. We need to do something about it. No procrastination, trying to cause the masses to awaken. That's the path I'm taking. But you can see if you check all the percentages. So many people having cognitive dissonance. But that's what happens at the loss of your innocence. Then you get involved with all of this wickedness. They try to do all the humans this way. So are they just idiots? Who is to say? Conditioned by the television, it makes your decisions, opinions, and you just obey. Stuck in the material domain of Satan, where everything in each and every day is pagan. Mandela effect, because the game is changing. People waking up and now the cage is shaking. The earth is flat, and that is a universal fact. If it isn't that, then tell me where the fuck the curve is at. They tell us that we can't see it because we're all too small. And now we're spinning on a cartoon ball. Horizon means horizontal. Indoctrination is awful because you're taught the globe model. Ever since y'all could crawl. We follow rapists and murderers, liars, thieves, and sun worshippers, saying we can't see curvature because we're all too small. And though it's never been proven, they say we're ripping and shooting. The earth is spinning and moving. Oh no, not at all. It's a criminal enterprise where deception intensifies. Assholes got us all living life on a cartoon ball.
It is the world that has been pulled over your eyes to blind you from the truth. Like everyone else, you were born into bondage, born into a prison for your mind.
But it has to be. It is Photoshop. But it has to be. It is Photoshop. But it has to
What you're seeing
be.
here is a mirage. It is Photoshop. But it has to be. It is Photoshop. But it has to be.
That's
It is
funny.
Photoshop. But it has to be.
It
What
is
you're seeing
Photoshop.
here is a mirage.
But it freaking has to be.
We accept the reality of the world with which we're presented. It's as simple as that.
Oh my god, man.
I'm
No
sick of
way.
living in this world. This shit is driving me insane. All the hatred, all the bloodshed, all the anger and the pain. They try to pump us full of fear, but I will not let them frighten me. And I'ma keep on fighting till I ain't got no more fight. I'm sick of living in this world. This shit is driving me insane. All the hatred, all the bloodshed, all the anger and the pain. They try to pump us full of fear, but I will not let them frighten me. And I'ma keep on fighting till I ain't got no more fighting me. Rule number 1, I'll never follow any rules. Cause if I wanna do something, I'll do it if I choose. And part of it is just principle. Hard to get cause I'm sensible. That's the reason I believe I'm a targeted individual. Our reality's fictional. This is all just a lie. We're all controlled by the pinnacle of the all-seeing eye. And if you ever wake up to this, you just live with the burden. You must unlearn what you have learned, but then there is no returning. You always feel something burning deep in the core of your mind. Because you know if you go looking that there's more you can find. So you research all the time and see things are not what you thought. But no matter what truth you discover, you're not gonna stop. You're on the ultimate quest to find what's real and what isn't. Sometimes it's hard to recognize the beast when living up in it. But hey, you did it, you made it, no longer stuck in the matrix. Only to realize that it sucks and you hate it. I'm sick of living in this world, this shit is driving me insane. All the hatred, all the bloodshed, all the anger and the pain. They try to pump us full of fear, but I will not let them frighten me. And I'ma keep on fighting till I ain't got no more fight. I'm sick of living in this world, this shit is driving me insane. All the hatred, all the bloodshed, all the anger and the pain. They try to pump us full of fear, but I will not let them frighten me. And I'ma keep on fighting till I ain't got no more fighting me. They tell the truth in the movies and then they lie on the news. When I say they, I mean the Jesuits and Zionist Jews. So I gotta let the humans know we're living in the Truman Show. They bend us over backwards and they screw us in the booty hole. Tax us to death until we have nothing left. And that's just one of the many ways that they have us oppressed. We haven't progressed. Advanced tech, they have it suppressed. I don't feel blessed. This situation just has me depressed. We the people are deceived and I'm pursuing the proof. Three things cannot be hidden: the sun, the moon, and the truth. What a surprise, you finally uncovered the lies. You can spot the puppets because they cover one of their eyes. They are traitors to humanity. New world order sellout. We don't want you here no more, so you can get the hell out. The world is just a stage and now we're booing you off it. Cause we're done with all this bullshit, so stop it. I'm sick of living in this world. This shit is driving me insane. All the hatred, all the bloodshed, all the anger and the pain. They try to pump us full of fear, but I will not let them frighten me. And I'ma keep on fighting till I ain't got no more fight. I'm sick of living in this world. This shit is driving me insane. All the hatred, all the bloodshed, all the anger and the pain. They try to pump us full of fear, but I will not let them frighten me. And I'ma keep on fighting till I ain't got no more fighting me.
My cat just puked on the back of my chair that I was sitting in right here. I had to clean that up. Yeah, my lazy boy. She puked on it. Lovely. Tommy here, Tommy. Ow. Thank you, good people.